Hi everyone. Thank you for checking in for another timeless reading. I hope you're doing good, feeling good. I appreciate you for tuning in with me in particular, okay? And I hope to see you again soon. So, in this reading, we're going to be wow, it really does look bad. I didn't think it was going to look bad because we're looking at the sky, but okay, whatever. Let's get going. Hopefully, it'll just fix itself. YouTube usually does. But we're going to start off with the planets, okay, get an update on all eight, and then we will work our way to your spiritual ascension, where we talk about your dreams and synchronicities. We get clarity on those. And then we'll also go into the topic of your life's purpose. So I'm pretty sure you checked the description already for those timestamps. And I think that's all I got to say. I am open for readings and rituals, personal readings and rituals. So go ahead and click the link in the description. Make sure you click the discounts of the day link so you can see the discounts of the day. You don't want to miss the good price stuff. What else? What else? What else? I think that's it, y'all. New Facebook groups on, so go ahead and check those out as well. Yeah, let's get into it. I was about to forget about the collective message again. So, known for what you think you are, 100 mil because it's part of the mission. So it looks like you're going to be rich simply because it's a part of your spiritual mission to the collective. Okay, just period. Now, the fact that we have to update you on this, you could be starting to take the wrong path or a different one simply because you think people know you for something else. No, they don't. Like whatever you came on the scene to paint yourself as, whatever your business was standing for, that's still what they come to you for. They don't see you any other way. Okay. Also, this 100 mil gonna be given because you're not in it for the money. You're not in it for the fame. You in it for the collective to help. Okay, to just complete your life's mission and go about your next life. Okay, just period. Like you're that spiritually inclined to be aware of, how lives work, our different life cycles, and just yeah, a different understanding. So let's see what's up. Known for what you think you are. In the middle because it's part of the mission. Let's see. First card out, we do have the Nine of Pentacles, Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck. So yeah, being in the spotlight, okay, taking care of business, whatever seeds you have planted, Seven of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles, it's time for the harvest, just period. Four of Cups here emphasizing the fact that you're not aware of the truth, okay, of the grand Ace of Cups that's trying to be given to you. I actually shuffled, look, we got the Four of Cups back out here. Thank you for trusting me, my words, and my energy. I started with the wrong tarot deck. So I put one card out from the smaller tarot deck, and now we're back with the bigger tarot deck. All the decks that I use are in the description box. HomeWithTheCollective.com/all access, and you will see it there. Wow, I can't talk. What else do we have for the main energy? Known for what you think you are. Two of Swords. Again, another card of not understanding that something is already clear. Two of Swords shows us over analyzing. Ace of Pentacles out here showing us what we are not seeing, the opportunity. Eight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. It is crucial for you to keep going along the path here. Three of Cups under the Eight of Cups. There's something that is about to come back to you. Whatever was a part of your last life or whatever has always come to help you, whether this is a spiritual person on your team, a person on your spiritual team, or an actual spiritual worker here in your human experience. Whatever it may be, this person has helped you in the past life. Three of Cups, you guys are coming back together. As long as you are in this Eight of Cups, okay, following your path truthfully. So why is the Four of Cups here? We have the Five of Swords. So it looks like you're putting your energy towards something, this unhealthy competition and just somewhere you're not supposed to be. So of course it's hard to see what's really going on if we are somewhere we're not supposed to be. What's the Two of Swords? The Devil. Yeah, that's the confirmation of these messages. Oh, we back at the second tarot deck, by the way. So the third card pulled from the tarot deck is the Devil card. So the confirmation of these messages is the Devil card, 15, the industry, sirens. Listen, listen. I know y'all hear my phone going off. Hi to everybody commenting on Facebook. Hello, hey Kelly. Um, I don't know. I can't see. I just know how Kelly name look. I can't see. Oh, I see you sent the hearts, Miss Maxwell. I see you sent the hearts. Okay. It's a line through my phone, so I think I'm missing a comment. I can't. I'm not ignoring you. I just can't see. Um, yeah, there's the confirmation right there, the Devil card. And this reading is representing the industry. Okay. Just the things that people are obsessed with. Nine of Pentacles being looking good, feeling good, having status because of this opportunity. Ace of Pentacles. I should have ate before I came here. That's me drinking water, y'all. Sorry. So, what's this Ace of Pentacles? What's the opportunity about? Like, just the Wheel of Fortune and the Queen of Swords, the opportunity you're supposed to be taking charge of. Y'all know in order to have new things, you got to release something. This Queen of Swords, off with their head. Queen of Swords, Wheel of Fortune, if they are not adding to this opportunity, if they are only taking away from it, if they are only sucking the life out of you so that you cannot maintain this Ace of Pentacles with this Nine of Pentacles first card out, cut them off with their head, Queen of Swords. Stop ignoring this Devil energy. This Two of Swords, that's what that energy is. Ignoring it. Pretending it's not there. Why are you ignoring the red flags? What's the Devil card? What's the red flags? Oh, be careful what you in it for. That's the red flags. Be careful how you Six of Swords here, confirming the Six of Swords and the Death card at the top of the deck, clarifying the Devil here. That's the Eight of Swords vibration with the Two of Swords being over the Devil card. And the Eight of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. Thank you for trusting me and my words. Wow, okay. So you are placing yourself in this mental entrapment simply because you want to accept that, simply because you're choosing to look at this industry life in the wrong light, or you're choosing to be with the wrong crowd right away. Again, ignoring the red flags. And so, of course, if you put yourself in the wrong situation, things are going to seem like they're never working out. They aren't, because you're not supposed to be there. And so instead of accepting that, acknowledging that you played the wrong card, Five of Swords. That's a card of playing your cards right. Okay, sort of the energy like playing blackjack or playing a card game. It's like you won, but at what cost? It's like, I don't want to say a sore winner, but it's like somebody that wins, that wants to win all the time, no matter what it costs, no matter what they have to sacrifice. So be careful of what you're willing to do to have this. And the fact that we already clarified that you are not being selfish about why you want to have status, this is simply a reminder to you as to what side you're on, okay? Like, don't get sucked into all of this Devil energy. Six of Swords, keep your pace. Keep your steady mind. Continue to do your protection rituals. You are building something magnificent here. 100 mil because it's a part of the mission. But don't change sides, because then you're not on task with your mission anymore. Now, are we? Like, just stay grounded. Don't allow these people to pull you down into this, into their world. to where you forget that you're so spiritual, to where you forget that you vibrate so high. Don't get pulled down so low. What's the Three of Cups sitting over here at the bottom of the deck with the Eight of Cups? The King of Pentacles, the Emperor, and the Eight of Cups. Thank you for trusting my words. Wow, Death card at the bottom of the deck now. Eight of Wands, Four of Pentacles at the top of the deck. Eight here is signifying y'all, and I know y'all hear my phone going off. 7:55 on the clock. Damn, what was I going to say? Eight things coming back to you. Again, that Three of Cups. And then we got three cards that came out. So this is you, Eight of Cups, on your journey, how we were speaking on it earlier. The Emperor and the King of Pentacles, these are two people from your spiritual team, or two people. I feel like the Emperor is somebody from their spiritual team, and the King of Pentacles is somebody that's supposed to help you in the material world, the King of Pentacles, right? He's already established, grounded. He knows how to do a particular thing that you need. So instead of learning how to do everything, like just pay somebody to do it. That's the energy of this King of Pentacles. And then the Emperor, your spiritual guide, is showing you exactly where to find them. Period. Where can we find them? The Ace of Swords and the Page of Swords. Exactly where you're looking. Keep going. Again, this reading was simply a reminder to not go off track. This was a reminder that you're almost off of the correct path. So reground yourself and continue on your way, because you are digging in the right places. Okay, you're asking the right questions, you're looking at the right platforms, you're looking at the correct particular characteristics. So emphasizing this Two of Swords and the Devil card, you ignoring the red flags, you see them, you're just ignoring them. So to continue to take note. And now we have to do something with that information. Instead of ignoring that we have it, come back into your Ace of Swords energy, to the Page of Swords. Okay, discover more information. Dig a little deeper. Page of Swords being the spy. Dig a little deeper. Don't just get the information and then just do nothing with the fact that you found out that whatever you finding out about this low vibe red flags. Okay, you can't just ignore the answers. So we can leave it right there. What's coming? What's next for the 100 mil? What's next? Four of Swords, the Hangman, and Seven of Pentacles. The seeds that you have planted are coming into this Nine of Pentacles right now. Okay, the Hangman. You have to continue to be sacrificial. Okay, selfless. That's the biggest message. Continue to be selfless, because once we start getting, being pulled into this devil energy, that is going to make us focus on only ourselves, the devil representing our ego. So just make sure you stay selfless. That's why you're getting the 100 mil. That's why you're going to be a millionaire, because you don't want it for you. You already have a mission to how you're going to give back. The plans that you're putting out into the world right now is just a small fraction of your 5-year plan. And only you know that. Again, another part of the reason why you deserve it. You remain humble, you stay to yourself, you just know what you're going to do. So continue to act as such. Although the people don't know where you're going, you know where you're going. So continue to act as such, okay? Don't get off the path. All right? Good luck is definitely coming in. I want to say effortlessly, but you've definitely worked for this. But it's going to get easier soon for sure. Your dreams are very important with the Four of Swords coming out. Yeah, if you don't have a dream journal, start that. You wake up, hit record on the voice notes, listen to it later. Remember different parts of your dreams, all that good stuff. Okay, Eight of Cups twice. Continue on your path. Okay, congratulations, good luck. I'm here if you need personal clarity. But this was a beautiful reading. Happy to have you on the mission with the collective. I hope you have a good day. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, so let's get an update for the moon cycle. So right now the moon is in Pisces, and tonight it will go into Aquarius, where we will have our full moon. Okay. I'm just pulling back up my notes on the planets, the current transits here. I am not an astrologist. I am learning just like you. So if you want to learn with me, make sure you are joining the groups. Everything is linked below. HomeWithTheCollective.com/all access. All right, you guys. So this will be our second Aquarius full moon within Leo season. That is pretty uncommon. So this makes it, other than it being a full blue moon, it makes it rare. The fact that we're having two of them in Leo season. So I am on, as well as a number of different articles. The main app that I use, um, well, they have articles too. So the main one that I use is Astromatrix. So what they have to say for the current moon in Pisces: we are not inclined to want to face reality while the moon is in dreamy, impressionable Pisces. It can be a wistful, sensitive, intuitive, and compassionate time. This brings an increase of emotions and a receptivity to other people's feelings. You will have a desire to be of help, and you may be willing to sacrifice something for the sake of others. Your emotions predominate over common sense, so it is better to do things which require imagination and inspiration rather than reason and cool logic. Your body may be more responsive than usual to alcohol, drugs, and medicines, so beware of overdoses. The moon in Pisces generally favors imaginative undertakings, mystical or spiritual pursuits, inner development, music, or water activities. Beautiful, very beautiful, especially the fact that the collective reading was just emphasizing um, being in a sacrificial energy, okay, in order to continue in this part of your journey. In order for your abundance to come in, you have to be willing to cut things off, willing to comprehend the red flags and then release them or do something about them. So if you didn't listen to that, definitely do so. Mm, all right. And then obviously be careful of what you choose to do to escape reality at this time. Pisces being the Jupiter and Pisces being the energy of come on, go back. Being the energy of addictions and just pretty much the imaginative and fairy tale world is the Pisces and Jupiter energy, our dream state. So it's easy to get lost when, depending on where those placements, those transits currently are. So let's read about the full moon in Aquarius. This is what Astro Matrix has to say about that. This one is a little longer, but you can definitely skip ahead where you hear me shuffling cards. Hopefully, I can timestamp that part as well. So, opportunities with this transition: we have culmination of hopes, closure on long held issues. Nice. Challenges would be coping patiently with urgency and sifting fact from fiction. Okay, more a little bit of that Pisces energy still lingering, as we just said, that being in the imaginative and fairy tale world is just very comfortable for us at this time. So, a rare astrological blue moon occurs on August 22nd at 29 degrees of Aquarius. There are a number of special qualities of this lunation, namely that it's the second Aquarius full moon within the 30-day cycle, earning the blue moon title, and that it also occurs at an eneric degree. First things first, two full moons in the same sign indicate a time when we build on the topics of the first full moon, where we have a second harvest, so to speak. This can boost all the Aquarian issues that have come up in a big way throughout this year and some of last year. Freedom, humanitarianism, equality, social responsibility, and community. The media is reflective of this shift, and focus of these issues have become urgent and unavoidable. In our personal lives, this full moon is one that has us reflecting on our own social circles, our duty to society, and our sense of freedom and individuality. We can feel hints of the anxiety from the last full moon, but fortunately, because of the great benefactor, Jupiter's proximity, there's an air of optimism and excitement. Jupiter has retrograded back to Aquarius for a reason, to wrap loose ends up and make sure that we have integrated the lessons we have grappled with this year so far. He's also making sure that we put our philosophies into practice. Secondly, an erratic degree are the final degrees of any astrological sign and have an air of urgency and crisis. We need to, collectively, make a final push for release in whichever area of life this is reflecting to us important right now. Eneric degrees can reflect weaknesses, where we may be torn in two directions, that to a swords energy and the collective message. Yep. We will be tempted to take dynamic and decisive action now. But we need to not be too hasty and make sure we take time to consider our options. We need to ask ourselves what it is that we need to let go of once and for all. Make no mistake, this is a big full moon and one that will be remembered for a long time to come. Like, I cannot say listen to the collective message of myth. Like it's so on point. We may even be able to let go of issues that have been building up for months or even years. There's a last rush to meet the deadline, and we will be able to feel it. The world will reflect this energy too, and it's likely that there will be more protests and bids for personal freedom versus social responsibility. That's what Aquarius rules, after all. Where do we stand? We will, however, need to keep our eyes open and be careful of falling for anything. Mercury opposes Neptune at this full moon, perhaps revealing deceptions and misinformation. Much shall be revealed over this time, and we need to pay close attention to our intuition if we want to make the right choices. We could be tempted to be impulsive with this immense urgency that's around at this time, especially with Mars so close to Mercury. Let's not leap into decisions just yet and see what this full moon brings with it. Let's cleave closure to our tribe and join hands with our fellow man rather than developing a God complex. Aquarius's shadow can be the know-it-all, and there's much that we do not know right now that shall be revealed. They don't say once in a blue moon for nothing. That was beautiful. Content written by Margarita Celeste. Beautiful name. All right. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if their name is pronounced Margarita, but I don't think so. But let's keep going. So let's put some cards on this energy. Once again, I just picked up the wrong tarot deck. So let's get the main energy, then we'll clarify with the second deck. So mainly the energy of this full moon is clearly, every full moon is release. Okay, something new. And well, it's not really new. New moons are, get something new, but full moons are you maintaining what I've been trying to manifest this entire cycle? Okay, and if you're not, I'm going to cut you off. Emphasizing that Queen of Swords in the collective message. So what does the full moon energy bring us? As if we didn't just read about it. We're not going to pull cards for long because we did just read. So we got the sun and the Ten of Cups. The sun isn't, yeah, the sun is still in Leo. Okay, it's almost, oh no, sun is in Virgo. What's today? Sun went in Virgo, well, yesterday, I think. Or did it? Yo, how long has it been Virgo season? Oh my God. Okay, let's keep going. That's funny. Yeah, it just went in, yes, today. So, Virgo season. Hey, y'all. But we have the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. Again, take a stand. Where are you building your empire? Okay, say it loud. Put the flag up. Okay, the sun and the Ten of Cups for the full moon energy. Like, it's like finally coming out of those illusions, everything being illuminated. Okay, and in such a joyful way. All those things that we haven't been able to understand or recognize, those feelings of confusion within your spiritual gifts, or just in general, that is coming to an end. So just more of a comfortable place to be in order to be able to ground yourself and do your spiritual work and just be peaceful within your human experience. That is here. But the time to release whatever was not true is also here. So, especially what was in retrograde, I believe it was Jupiter. It had a large influence on our how we perceive the material world. Yes, Jupiter is in Pisces. Pisces is at home. Talking about our dreams and everything. So I was looking at my notes for a second, you guys. Sorry. But yeah, what else? What else? What else? What else? Seven of Wands and the King of Pentacles. Okay, for those of you asking, should you give into this King of Pentacles? No. Okay, it's over with that person. It's done. It's over. The High Priestess and the World card is here at the bottom of the deck. Nine of Pentacles. Be single. Do not be afraid to be alone. Seven of Wands. Hold up your boundaries. Stand up for yourself. Say no. Have some confidence. If this person was the one to instill all of that confidence in you, and for some of you, it's simply because of their status that made you confident. Like somebody that everybody else want me. So be careful of why you even wanted this person. Again, fairy tale worlds coming crashing down, things being illuminated, true feelings being illuminated. Things will not be able to hide out for long, okay? Just period. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. And I believe on the 25th, something, I tweeted something. I made a post. Something is happening. Something is happening. I want to say something is. See, I told you I'm not an astrologist yet. But emphasizing what we were just talking about with the Aquarius full moon energy, how things cannot hide anymore. Something is going, I think, if it's not going into Scorpio, it's like conjunct or square. Basically, it's going to be hard to lie. People aren't even going to be able to decipher lies from the truth. Like, that's how discombobulated the transits are about to have us on the 25th. I'm so sorry. Hopefully, later in this reading, it'll come up. But yeah, you have to continue to block that King of Pentacles for sure. So that's all we got for the moon reading. I'll figure out how I want to do these readings since we only do them once a week. Maybe I'll do the entire moon cycle for that week. But honestly, I'll probably just go live in the next step group so that we can work with the moon cycles every day or every other day because they last 2 to 3 days. Yeah, hope you read something from these updates. If you have any advice for me as a person learning, please, please, please leave it in the comments, or leave it in the spiritual boost for everybody else to learn too. Okay? Thank you for sticking it out with me. And let's get in tune with the next planet, the next transit. We have Saturn in Aquarius, or do we? I'm gonna scroll back up. We're gonna do it in order. Let me timestamp this. All right, so number 2, we have Sun in Leo, but it ends today. So the sun goes into Virgo today. So let's just read the sun energy in Virgo. But Leo home in the sun. So that was big energy of express yourself. Let yourself be heard. Stand in the spotlight. Okay. And so going into Virgo is going to be more about your work life. Um, what do you have to offer type of energy. It's just going to be more about your day to day and your um, like your routines and everything like that. So let's get the Mars is also in Virgo. Mercury is also in Virgo. I just saw it. All right, so I'm going to read this quickly, and then we'll go into pulling some cards. So the opportunities that the Sun in Virgo holds, it goes from August 23rd to September 23rd. The ruler of Virgo is Mercury. It is a mutable sign. It is the element of earth. And the expression of Virgo is motivation. Well, the expression of the sun is motivation. Um, let's see. Virgo season begins on August 22nd, just hours after a rare second Aquarius full moon. This suggests that something is being brought into our conscious awareness, and with the sun's entrance into Virgo, it is time to get to work with this new information. Virgo governs self-improvement, and we may be feeling more self-conscious as we measure our current circumstances against the progress we wish to make in the future. Until September 22nd, our focus turns toward purifying our mind, body, and spirit system, simplifying our lives in favor of efficiency, and maintaining or increasing good health. Pay special attention to improvements you need to make related to your overall vitality, mental health, and ego responses with the Sun, Mercury, and Mars all in Virgo. When in doubt, ask yourself, is it functioning in the interest of my well-being? It is also likely that we will deeply, again, just pausing real quick, again emphasizing that Queen of Swords energy and the collective message. It is also likely that we will deeply question where we should contribute to the collective and how we can be a practical service to the traumatized soul of humanity. On August 29th, the Sun will square the North Node, which may force us to trust our path regardless of what it appears other people are doing. I love that. I'm so in love with that sentence. On August 22nd, the Sun will square the North Node, which may force us to trust our path regardless of what it appears other people are doing. That is how it should be all the time, okay? Just period. I love that. I love that energy. Check in with both your logic and intuition to be sure you are on a steady footing before proceeding on your unique journey. On your unique journey. Aim for flexibility, be open to learning, and consider incorporating one new healthier habit into your routine. That's a challenge for you. I dare you. One new healthier habit. Do it for Virgo season. On September 6th, the Virgo new moon initiates a new 6-month cycle of improvement in whatever area is ruled by Virgo in your chart. On the same day, the Sun aspects Uranus, intensifying the desire to break free from anything that keeps us small. Hint, the culprit may be our own limiting beliefs. True. Very true. Mid-month, the Sun opposes Neptune and trines Pluto before the Pisces full moon on September 20th. This is a time to flow with the changes and find ways to release emotional pain. We may have to release habits. Why it's like I want to say habits? Habits, jobs, or relationships that have already expired energetically. Although we know in our soul it is the best action, letting go of the familiar will require a mixture of faith and trust in life's unfolding. Content by healing. Content by at healing.human.spirit. Okay, so that what did I just read? That sentence about we may have to release habits, jobs, or emotional relationships that have already expired energetically. That's definitely that Two of Swords Devil card energy as far as ignoring the fact that something is over. Death card came out twice. Okay. It was no Ten of Swords energy, so no mini deaths. Okay, the minor arcana to the death card. No mini deaths. Like this is grand transformation. Okay, and quitting your job and going into your spiritual practice full time is definitely a big transformation, a huge jump. Emphasizing that Eight of Cups that came out twice in the collective reading, you have to continue to have faith that although you don't know what's going on, although it might look different to other people, it might not look like what you want to be presented to people at this moment. You have to trust that it will come out beautiful, that that it is happening for you and not to you at this moment. Although you can't see everything that's happening, it's so, so, so important for us to trust our spiritual team at this moment and use the planetary transits to catapult us. So what should be our main focus with this Sun and Virgo energy? Um, I'm pulling cards asking that question, but clearly taking on a new, healthier habit is our challenge during this Virgo season. It takes 21 days to make a habit, y'all. I saw the Page of Cups, and now we're shuffling and we're pulling the Page of Cups with the Two of Wands. The Page of Cups was at the bottom of the deck before I started shuffling. And I don't shuffle the cards, I pull them from the middle of the deck after I shuffle. I don't shuffle them out, like I don't let them fall out. I choose the cards. So then we have the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Very, very much emphasizing spiritual gifts right now. What are you going to do with them? Right now is a crucial time of planting. Okay, getting those new seeds together. What's next season? What's after Virgo season? Libra, and then it's Scorpio. So deciding who you're going to work with, okay? Deciding first you got to decide what you want to do because then and only then can you decide who to take on the team with you. So get that Ace of Wands energy in order. What are you here for? What's that long-term energy that coincides with your spiritual mission or just your life's mission in general? Okay, what goals need to be implemented? So I guess let's just start by eating better, okay? Having a clearer mind. When you eat good, it's not as much fog in your mental activity. What can we expect from this Virgo season? The Lovers and the Queen of Wands making beautiful decisions. Okay, so a test is here for you. Queen of Wands being two divine opportunities, but which one do you choose? Two divine opportunities, but what lesson have you learned in order to not choose, the one that's not for you? So Queen of Wands here, with the Lovers. By the way, you can do it alone. That was emphasized in the collective message as well with the Nine of Pentacles. Don't fear being lonely. And then Queen of Wands here emphasizing you can do it alone, okay? I say emphasizing a lot lately. It's kind of getting annoying, but I think that's my word now. We have the Empress at the bottom of the deck here. Clearly, you made the right decision. Clearly, clearly you leveled up. Clearly, you chose the right people to be on your team. Two of Wands. This Page of Cups is also invitation, so you're inviting people to come and put their creative touch on whatever it is that you're calling on them to work with. It's going to work out beautifully. The Empress. Definitely a new birth here. Eight of Cups, top of the deck, and we were just talking about it in the collective reading. Ten of Cups here as well, and then Seven of Cups here with the Sun. So if you have a spiritual business online, okay, they're going to love it. If you don't think they're going to love it when you drop, yeah, King of Wands on top of the Seven of Cups, the public speaker, the whatever you're doing, okay, online, whatever you're doing, they're going to love it. You just have to have faith that they will. Eight of Cups to the Ten of Cups, they're sitting right here in my hand. Like, come on now, that's exactly what you want to happen when you walk out that door in faith, hoping that you go into the Ten of Cups and not backwards to the Seven, right? To Five, to Six, okay? Things that you have already settled in your past. You don't want to go back to that. Very beautiful energy. So a test is coming. You're going to pass, okay? You're going to pass. You're coming out as the Empress energy, whether you're masculine or feminine. Very beautiful. You can do it alone. You can do it alone, okay? You have the say so. Remember that. You calling on these people for creative advice or whatever it may be does not mean that they have to, stay on your team. Like you just need some advice, maybe a different perspective, but all in all, it's your mission, okay? It's your mission. So that's all we got. I hope you read something from these messages. If you have any tips for me for astrology, please comment or go ahead and comment or post it in our spiritual groups for everyone to see, okay? Everything linked below, homeofthecollective.com/all access. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Let's get started on. Dang, really? I think this is wrong. Okay. I was trying to figure out how long this was. All right. So now we're going to get into the Mercury energy that we currently have. Mercury is in Virgo for the week, and then it moves into Libra. Okay. So let's read and see what Mercury in Virgo has for us. I am reading from the Astro Matrix app, and then we'll pull some cards on it. We'll see how it relates to the collective message, and we'll pull some cards. So we have Mercury in Virgo. So Mercury is the expression of the mind. Virgo is the earth element. It is a mutable sign. The opportunities that this transit holds are deepening your daily intuitive practice, finding new ways to be of service. The challenges of this transit is purifying the mind and body, removing distractions and stimulus. So that Queen of Swords energy that we're trying to hone into, that we pulled on the collective energy, there's that reason why you're at the Two of Swords, why it's hard to make a decision. Okay, literally, Mercury is making your judgment clouded. Okay, so importance of grounding yourself and getting your mental back to where it's supposed to be. So reading for Mercury in Virgo, we have quick-witted Mercury enters discerning Virgo on August 11th, where he will remain until August 30th. Some of Mercury's energetic domains include the delivery of messages, quality of travel, nature of thought patterns, and style of communication. As we transition out of fixed fire Leo into mutable Earth Virgo, we can expect these areas of our life to become more flexible and grounded. There is a palpable shift away from impulsive expression toward becoming more adaptable to life's ever-changing demands. Mercury's brief visit to Virgo denotes a time where we should aspire to deliver messages with loving care, intending for the highest healing of all involved. For this reason, working with spoken mantras and words of affirmation can produce powerful mental shifts that grant us access to new levels of spiritual consciousness from which we can be of greater and more humble service. In true Virgo fashion, we can experience an increased desire for purification and simplicity in our lives. By eliminating mental stimulus and removing external distractions, we can get to the core of our intuition. The compass by which we should be wise to travel. The compass by which we should be wise to travel. The Virgo Pisces axis teaches us the power of the mind, body, and spirit connection. Use this transit to tap into your inner world and explore your unique experiences between your energetic bodies. Around August 18th, Mercury will catch up with Mars in a conjunction. Try to avoid passive aggressive communication or using hurtful words to manipulate. Any frustration that has been bubbling below the surface can suddenly come up for air. So try to give your feelings a healthy outlet, such as through body movement or exercise. Mercury meets Uranus in a trine on August 20th, bringing us new levels of awareness and fresh solutions to old problems. This is a time to pay attention to sudden insights or ideas and record them, as they likely hold important clues for our healing journey. Mercury approaches in opposition to Neptune in a trine to Pluto around the Aquarius full moon today, further adding to the spiritual purging and healing potential of the Mercury and Virgo transit. Watch for confusion and avoid making sudden decisions around this time, as Neptune can sometimes muddy the waters of clarity. If you still feel inspired to make big plans after August 30th, proceed slowly with your head on straight and eyes peeled for anything that may be deceptively too good to be true. Proceed slowly with your head on straight and eyes peeled for anything that may be deceptively too good to be true. Content by @healing.human.spirit. So let's pull some cards real quick. But once again, this energy was answered by the collective reading. We have the Ace of Swords and then the Five of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay, make sure you know where you're going. Two of Cups, Four of Wands at the top of the deck, because it's crucial to building the foundation of whatever your life's mission is with this Two of Cups to the collective. It has to be communicating Two of Cups on a level that is in tune with your spiritual team, with Temperance coming out as well. Yes, Ace of Cups here, talking about our spiritual gifts, being spiritually connected, with the Ace of Swords already out. I'm looking at 5-5 here, as the Five of Wands splits the middle of the deck, with the Five of Swords still at the bottom of the deck. Five is a number of great change. So either way you go, whichever direction you go, as far as how they just emphasize, be careful on making hasty decisions. Whichever way you go, it's a grand lesson to be learned. Okay, you're just choosing the lesson based off of your reaction, based off of you're choosing the lesson. Okay. What else do we have here? The Ace of Cups and Temperance comes back on the table. Get clear on what brings you peace. Okay, invest in that at this time. Whatever makes you feel like home will help you get out of this murky, muddy vision that Mercury is playing into at this time. Okay, what's the advice for whatever decision you're having to hold on to? We have the High Priestess and the Seven of Wands. Just hold on. Just hold on. Yes, the Hangman at the bottom of the deck. Just wait. Wait a little longer for whatever you're trying to put into play. Let the water clear. Let the air clear. Let your mental clear, so that you know that you're making the right decision. Okay. So if you feel like your spiritual gifts are going away, or your spiritual gifts are just not where they are supposed to be, it's the transits. Okay. It's supposed to be like that right now. That is also a test within itself. Are you going to be patient? Temperance. Are you going to be patient for your spiritual gifts, Ace of Cups, to come back into just complete alignment, Ace of Swords, to come back into that true clarity, that true mental clarity? Are you going to wait, or are you just going to make a decision because you feel like you're always right, High Priestess? So just embody that Hangman energy that was also in the collective reading. I know I keep saying that, but like, just watch it if you haven't. It's at the top of this video, y'all. It's not a whole nother video. So that's all we got for the current Mercury transit. Make sure you tune in next week to get an update on these energies. Um, yeah, I think that's it. That's all. I like this reading though. I did. It gave me clarity within myself. Um, Especially the part about Mercury's brief visit to Virgo denotes a time where we should aspire to deliver messages with loving care. Because it's, for me, just in general, it's hard for, I'm a very blunt person. So it's just reminding me also, like, on top of me being that, the transits are also working on that energy. So bigger emphasis for me to work to be more kind with my words. Yeah. I feel like that's all I have to say here. So, what are we going to move on to? I don't know why I ended the Sun in Virgo update, or the Sun in Virgo update with like, I'll see you again next time. Bye. Like, I'll just timestamp these and keep moving. Um, Next, we're going to do Venus in Libra, but let me timestamp. Venus in Libra. I'm so hungry. So Venus is the expression of love, but it also deals with our relationship with money. Okay. And then Libra is a cardinal sign. It is an air sign. The opportunities that this transit holds is showing greater compassion and loving yourself more. The challenges that this transit holds are resolving domestic conflict and giving yourself time for self-care. Okay, so if we're already giving to the wrong things, we're going to think that those are the situations and people we should be showing greater compassion to. Okay. And instead of, you feel like loving them is loving yourself, because you feel like you're helping, and helping feels good, but it's not true. Okay, it's fairy tale. You're not really helping them. Okay, if anything, you're harming both of you guys' spiritual journey by continuing to be in their energy. You're not allowing them to go through their karma. You're not allowing them to learn their lessons. So, you know, that's something to think about as well. But let's see what we have to read here. Venus moves into harmonious oh my goodness. Venus moves into harmonious and peacekeeping Libra on August 15th/16th. Venus feels at home in the sign of Libra as it is the ruling planet of Libra. There will be a focus here on our relationships, finances, and the love we have for ourselves. There may be a need for connection, relating, communicating, and deeper love. It's a time to reflect if there is a balance of giving and receiving in your life. Are you giving out more than you receive? If so, how can you give yourself more? If so, how can you give yourself more love? How did I miss that word? Wow, that's a message. Venus and Libra is a time to really up the self love, to learn to be more independent versus codependent, and to learn to no longer rely on others for validation, but to learn to validate ourselves and fill up our own cup with love, compassion, and abundance. I believe that for the moon cycle, we talked about that. As far it was, what was it? The King of Pentacles and something else. Oh, my phone dying up there. It was the King of Pentacles and something else. Be careful of this King of Pentacles validating you because of their status. So it's like, because this person wants me, that gotta mean something if the King of Pentacles want me and everybody want the King of Pentacles. Like, that was the energy of that. But hold on, you guys, my phone's dying. The one that's recording is dying. I'm doing so much. I'm buying a phone charger ASAP. It's got a charger case. Because I think I just said phone charger. So I'm buying the charger case ASAP. Okay. Alright. If you are in a relationship during this transit, it's a great time to assess any imbalances within the relationship. Is one partner giving more? I just saw 555 on the clock when I looked. That's the delay. That's the time of the delay. I saw my little behind the studio thing moving over here, and it was my hand fixing the charger. Um, is one partner giving more and one partner receiving more? It's an amazing time for learning how to compromise and work together aside your differences. Libra seeks to make everyone involved happy and wants to find. I can't read right now. Honestly, I'm thinking about something else as I'm reading, y'all. Honestly, truly, I'm thinking about somebody. So Libra seeks to make everyone involved happy and wants to find ways to work together in a harmonious way. This transit may bring a focus on balancing our internal feminine and masculine energies and finding ways to unite the two. For some, there may be an emphasis on finances, learning to lose and spend your money more wisely. Allow the Venusian Libra energy to remind you that you are abundant in nature. Use this transit to work through any scarcity or lack mindsets. This transit invites us to heal any love wounds, to find a balance of giving and receiving, to let go of the idea that you are only loved if others love you, and to begin to love yourself so deeply that no one else needs to fill the void. Ooh, Ashe. Ah, yes. Let's pull some cards. We only gonna pull a couple cards because that was definitely in the collection message. We got the Emperor and the Strength card. Yeah, Lover's bottom of the deck. Yeah, yeah. With the Star card and the King of Swords, Tower card at the top of the deck. It's time to let this person go, or a tower is going to fall. This period. This hold that this person has over you, this loyalty that you give to this Emperor, it needs to come to an end. World card peeking. King of Swords, they are not even emotionally invested in this connection. Okay, just period. They're not. And if you don't end it, your spiritual team is going to bring down this tower and allow it to fall apart. Okay, just this period. So be careful. Look, under the Empress is the Lovers. How cute. Thank you for trusting me and my word. How cute. And then under the Empress is the Nine of Cups. Those codependency issues. Who makes you happy? Who do you give the power to make you happy? Take that back. We're not even gonna pull the second tarot deck. Like this message so straightforward. We gonna end the Venus energy right there. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you read something from this transit update. So let's get into the next one, which is, come on, let's timestamp. And then we're going to talk about Mars and Virgo. Mars and Virgo. Let's see. It will be in Virgo for another 3 weeks. The expression of Mars is to have drive within your situations. The element of Virgo is Earth, and it is a mutable sign. The opportunities with this transit are effective at are being effective at problem solving, is being effective at, I don't know, English is confusing. The opportunities of this transit is plural, are effective at problem solving, because then that is singular. So it don't sound right. Ability to help others. Challenges are slow down your thinking, avoiding egotistical behavior. Oh, okay. It's a lot to read here. So let's see. On July 29th, 2021, Mars at 29 degrees of Leo opposes Jupiter at 29 degrees of Aquarius. This aspect occurs on the hill. So here's some side note. Here's some clarity as to what happened at the end of July. This aspect occurs on the heels of Jupiter's exit from Pisces and its ingress back into Aquarius. Mars also makes a move from the fellow fire sign of Leo, where he intermingled with his cosmic lover Venus, and is moving into the earth sign of Virgo. Jupiter and Mars connecting at the eneric degree, the karmic degree of completion, in the sign of Pisces and Leo, respectively, reminds us that we can suit up in our individual spiritual sovereignty and show up for society in an optimistic endeavor of creating abundance for the collective and essentially the future of humanity. The opposition encourages the expansion of our light, of our inner fire, into the arena of our fellows. Now Mars, the ruler of the first house, and Aries, the fire sign of our individual self, can aim action at service to others. Mars in Virgo knows how to get the job done. The diligent Virgo provides the platform of energy for the frontline commander to work out the details. This common sense display of Mars is practical and an effective display for just about any accomplishment desired. The planet of drive and determination, it is supported in stepping out of ego and able to channel the passion into areas of outward support. The target becomes clearer as Mars conjoins with the North Node of Destiny, transiting Gemini at 7 degrees. This may require overcoming some obstacles on August 13th. As Mars creates, that was actually a very hard day for me. As Mars creates an inconjunct or quincunx to Saturn in Aquarius at exactly 9 degrees. However, ambition is strong and grounded in the virtuous earth sign and able to disseminate facts in order to find solutions to accomplish goals. By the 22nd of August, Mars creates an exact Earth trine to Uranus at 14 degrees of Taurus, which can provide an innovative solutions and allow advanced thinking to prevail. Sudden changes in the landscape may derail the path, and new expressions will have to be found off the beaten path. A make or break, use it or lose it energy is created in an opposition from Mars to Neptune in Pisces at the critical 22-degree mark. This is the call to tune into our intuition and also integrate some spiritual modalities into our mode of operandi. Remaining mindful of motives is imperative under this influence, lest we regress back into operating out of ego. We are supported on September 6th by a trine from Mars at 24 degrees of Virgo to Pluto at 24 degrees of Capricorn. We may become extra driven to more beyond limitations of the past, purging our power to evolve. Just prior to preparing to leave Virgo on the 4th, Mars, still at 24 degrees, will be in conjunct to Jupiter, now translating at 24 degrees of Aries, the sign that Mars rules. This quincunx aspect is challenging us to connect the initial purpose activated between Mars and Jupiter on August 29th and expand our abundance by way of assistance to others. While transiting Virgo, decisions are slow and efficiency is decreased. The lower vibration of this transit can trigger the heat in Mars, gives the tendency to overreact to any critique, even when constructive. Human defenses run deep and can provoke control issues from early in tow. A loose cannon can result if not mindful of our actions, with motivations in check. The divine masculine in the structure of the steadfast sign of the Virgin can ground the reckless ambition of acquiring what we want. And when these wants are to serve the future growth of all, there is no better energy to support bringing such into fruition. So right now, your ego can be the winner or the loser. It can be your opposition. Okay, it could be the reason you take your L, or you can use it in a selfless manner, which is really not your ego at all. Right? You can allow it. You can take control of it by pushing it on the back burner, and feeding it something that's more imperative to the mission of the collective. Okay. So just quiet it down a little bit. Now, egos are important for like opinions or like, I don't even want to say they're important. they're just what makes us us. There are certain characteristics that our ego allows us to play out and learn from. So the ego is definitely important. It's definitely important. um, but all in all, that energy that you're feeling like I have to finish this, I have to get it done. Remember the energy of the current Mercury energy, okay? We are clouded at this time. So it's best to make these decisions after August 30th. I mean, it is the 23rd as I'm making this. But so if you're watching this after the fact, it's definitely clarity on um what your ego is doing at this time, or the effects of your ego at this time. So let's see a reading on that. So we got an ego check-in. What is the ego doing right now? We have the Page of Swords, the Dreamer, the Eight of Cups, and the Ten of Cups with the Eight of Pentacles. Ten of Swords, Ten of Pentacles is here. The Tower is also here. Okay, so definitely, I want to say rediscovering something, but then you do have the Fool card here. So it is the energy of doing something for the first time. So revamping something here, definitely. Eight of Cups to the Ten of Cups again. Who else pulled this? What other planet pulled this, girl? I don't know. So Eight of Pentacles here, pay attention to the details. I feel like that's emphasizing the fact that things are being shown to you, whether it be those red flags or simply the opportunities to pull yourself up, the opportunity to see what has prevailed up to this point. What should you still be holding on to? What is strong enough to be on this mission, the Eight of Cups? What is strong enough to be on this journey? So it's definitely a time to be discovering new things, Page of Swords in the Fool card. But it looks like we didn't really take advantage of that energy with the Ten of Swords being here. Like something ended very abruptly. Probably because we took a wrong turn. Why is the Ten of Swords here after the Eight of Pentacles? Because you felt like you were going the right way with the Eight of Cups and the Ten of Cups here. But you really felt like you were headed towards your Ten of Cups, just period. Yeah, we got the Knight of Pentacles here, but don't give up. Okay, you definitely have a spiritual team beside you. Next time, just be a little more practical. Okay, see what makes sense to do right now. What materials do you have around you right now? You can't head out on a journey to do one thing and you don't even have those tools yet. You know what I mean? So that's where that Eight of Pentacles would have came in. Whatever you don't have, you could have made it. Whatever you didn't understand, somebody could have taught you. So again, that ego energy. Maybe you didn't ask for help because you felt like you could do it by yourself. Because you felt like you knew what was about to happen when you walked out this door in the Eight of Cups. The whole time there was more details to pay attention to. So don't beat yourself. Don't count yourself out by not asking for help from your soulmates that were sent to help you on this mission. Your soulmates can be a friend. Your soulmate can be a lover. Okay, it's just somebody that's meant to help catapult you on your spiritual mission. Okay, just period. So don't count your blessing out by counting out other people with the fact that they can't help you. They are literally here to help you. Okay? They're here to put you in a better position. Seven of Wands sitting over there. So before you could be in your Six of Wands energy, then boom, Seven of Wands is like, I don't want this no more. Having those people on your team or making certain decisions in a different perspective from a different perspective could have helped you not feel like you're being attacked after your Six of Wands energy, after your celebration, after your small success. It shouldn't feel immediately like I don't want this no more, or this isn't what I asked for, or now I have to defend myself or defend my title or whatever, whatever, whatever. It shouldn't feel like that. So you should have the correct people on your team so you don't have to feel like you have to defend your opinion or you have to defend your life choices or none of that. None of that. You shouldn't even care about the opinions of these people. You shouldn't be making content or just making decisions based off of your following. You just put what you love out there, and the people that love the same thing will buy into you. Not the fact that you putting out stuff that they love, not the fact that you're putting out things that's trendy, not the fact that like none of that. You just being yourself. Like they're buying into you, not because you putting out the things that you think they're gonna love. Just put out things that are deep and in tune with you, and allow the people that have those same aspects to find you. All right, that's all we got for that one. I like this one too. I like this whole reading, this whole live. Okay, who next? Who next? Who next? Who next? See, this app be playing with me. I be playing with me. All right, now we're going to move into the retrogrades for, yeah, I'm going to move into the retrogrades. Who did we talk about already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't include the sun, so I got to add another one. But let's talk about the retrograde. Pluto and Capricorn. It ends in a month. We're not going to do too much on it. We're probably just going to read. I don't really know what I want to do with these portions. Yeah. Okay. So the Pluto is the expression of power. Okay. Scorpio energy, or Scorpio is ruled by Pluto. Capricorn is the earth element. It is a cardinal sign ruled by Saturn. So, for this transit, it's time for the planet of death and rebirth, the planet of destruction and transformation, Scorpio energy, Pluto to begin its yearly retrograde motion on the 27th of April 2021. So again, this would be confirmation of what has happened months ago, but it does go out until October 6th. So confirmation and preparation here. We will be once again facing for about 6 months until October 6th, we will be once again facing deep shifts when it comes to Capricorn rule topics, namely our careers, our long-term goals, the structures we have in our lives, and our biggest responsibilities. Pluto in female form can be compared to the tantric goddess Kali, goddess of death, time, creation, destruction, and power. She is much like Shiva, who also represents these intense and deep qualities. Her gift is being able to create anew out of the ashes. This planet can also be compared to the mythological Hades, god of the underworld. Thus, despite Pluto's astronomical size, being the smallest of the planets, he actually packs quite a punch. When Pluto goes retrograde, his powers can be weakened, just like any planet in retrograde. The purpose of retrogrades is the universe's way of nudging us to go within and to examine, review, and reflect on whatever the planet in question represents. With Pluto, it's a period in which we look at all our shadows and issues around power, control, and surrender. It's a time that we can purge, specifically when it comes to our professional life. Pluto has been in Capricorn for quite some time already, and every year has gone retrograde, so this is no new lesson to us. Pluto will travel between 26 and 24 degrees of Capricorn, so those of us with personal planets or angles in cardinal signs, Aries, Libra, Cancer, and Capricorn itself, will feel this retrograde the most. We might experience profound transformation and endings in some areas of our lives, and the pressure can be very intense. Some of us may experience loss, but if we are empowered about it, we might take control and choose in which area we can let go and release something, rather than just let it happen to us. As he travels through these degrees through the next 6 months, Pluto will come in contact with the Sun, Moon, Mercury, Venus, and Mars. April and May look set to be more empowering than challenging, though June is a tough time as Mars and Venus make hard aspects with Pluto. This can push our relationships to the brink and bring forth toxic patterns to be purged. Here, we have to find ways to work as a team instead of attempting to win. Fortunately, August, September, and October look easier as Pluto once again aligns nicely to a few Earth sign planets, and we may begin to integrate the profound yet subtle changes over the last few months and weeks. In fact, once this is over, we may look back and look forward to the next time that Pluto works in his special kind of magic. It takes courage to work with the shadows of this planet, but the rewards can be truly magnificent and long lasting. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. They have the tarot card for Capricorn. Deacon 3 is the Four of Pentacles. I'm still learning the decans. Excuse me, not deacons. Yeah. Themes of Capricorn are expansion through experience, inspiration through career, diligent worker, unconscious power, and ambitious growth. If you're wondering what I'm reading, it is the Astro Matrix app. I'm not an astrologist. We're just learning and reading together based off of how this energy talks about the collective reading, as well as the your spiritual ascension readings that we're going to be doing after this. Yeah. I'm not going to pull cards on that. given that this is a 6 month, Pluto stays there for a long time. So it's just the same energy. So definitely check out the what cycle is that? I believe it's cycle 2. Yeah, because we just did love and money, cycle 3. So it's cycle 2 for mind, body, and soul. For the soul reading, shadow work is the second to last topic. So that Pluto energy definitely speaks about that. So I definitely recommend checking out that reading or those readings. Press shuffle on the cycle 2 playlist. Mm, okay, let's timestamp. So the next retrograde we'll be focusing on is Saturn in Aquarius. It's still here for 2 months. It ends on October 11th, coming from May 23rd. Okay. So the expression of Saturn is practicality. Saturn rules our thoughts on time and the boundaries that we hold within our connections in ourselves. Aquarius is an air sign. It is a fixed sign. Um, I believe that's all. Ruled by Uranus is Aquarius. All right, so let's read. So Astro Matrix says Saturn stations retrograde at 13 degrees of Aquarius on May 23rd, just days after creating a harmonious air trine to Venus and Gemini. This connection creates an adventurous This connection creates an advantageous energy of communication that will be a hugely beneficial element during this heavy transit of Saturn. When Saturn, the Lord of Karma, that governs restrictions, rules, and time, retrogrades, it brings the need to accept reality to the surface. The recent harmonious connection to Venus on May 19th may have served to bring the reality of our values to the surface. Um, I believe it was the moon cycle. So number 1, where we were talking about having boundaries against that King of Pentacles. Yeah. Um, yeah. But these readings on the transits are pretty much just clarity of all the readings that I do on this page. Oh, do y'all see the butterfly? Oh my God, please tell me y'all just saw the butterfly. I don't think y'all seen it. I think it was too low. Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, I hope y'all been seeing, hey, there's a plane. I hope y'all been seeing everything else. Hey, it's a bird. Bro, I really hope y'all seeing all of this. I really hope y'all seeing all of this. I don't know how wide this thing stretches, but yeah, yeah. Y'all probably seen some things that I missed too. But let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah. Okay. When in direct motion, Saturn serves as a taskmaster, keeping us on track. When Saturn is in retrograde, we are left to our own devices to be responsible for implementing our own rules and erecting our own boundaries. The phase can act as a Saturn return of sorts, a way to amplify our mastery of self if we so choose. Let me read slower. There is often a lesson in responsible action to be had. Saturn in Aquarius is in the place of an ancient domicile. Aquarius operates and fuels the higher mind. By performing in accordance with our higher self, we aid the collective. This is the way of the Aquarian and the age we are entering. Saturn is preparing us. The retrograde may feel like harsh and heavy Sagittarian energy at times, especially on the heels of a Saturn Jupiter square and on the brink of a total lunar eclipse. There may be a need to examine structures of support from the past that no longer serve the future we are erecting. This is a time to lighten the load and cut loose the responsibilities that are attached to the past projects, no longer in alignment with our current values. I feel like I said that exact phrase for the collective reading. Like, I'm not even lying. Because what I said if it don't apply to this Ace of Pentacles that had came out, that was one of your first tarot cards to come out for the collective reading, then it got to go because the Queen of Swords was sitting under that. The Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Swords came out for the second tarot deck to clarify that Ace of Pentacles. It got to go. You can't come. Just period. Tell them that. You can't come. I got to cut you off. I got things to do. You don't add to it. You got to go. Just period. Where was I at? How can we work smarter, not harder is the viewpoint of Saturn in rapid air energy, as opposed to the previous dense earth energy. Saturn will connect with Uranus in the second of 3 exact squares on the 14th, adding to the sluggish feeling we may be perhaps already experiencing. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I forgot about my tea over here. Saturn will, shocking information related to rules and restrictions may play out globally, and even as actual Earth events during this time. Y'all, it's a lot. As far as like war on the people, a lot of that is happening right now. Um, how long has this transit been? May 23rd. Y'all, those apartments that collapsed, the damn ocean being on fire. Yeah, all that. Let me sip some tea real quick. Not even trying to be funny. Like I really need to drink my tea before I get cold. But yeah, sip tea. Allowing more rest into the daily schedule and implementing healthier eating and exercise routine that increase physical and mental stamina will be a benefit during retrograde. Saturn in this situation understands that recharging is a productive activity and an essential part of self-mastery during this time. During retrograde, Saturn will trine the Moon, Venus, in the North Node of Destiny. These harmonious aspects will serve to soften the edges of Saturn. Through them, the universe is telling us that we are emotionally held, lovingly supported, and divinely guided during these heavy times of energetic shift. During this Saturn phase, Pluto is also in retrograde transit through Capricorn, purging the truth of past responsibilities that we must release to stand in our personal power. I'm just I love this whole reading. This whole hour we've been in here. Like it's like everything is just, flowing. Saturn is here to make sure we have the appropriate boundaries for our future, whether that pertains to loosening, strengthening or creating them. Especially in the areas of our life that Saturn rules in our personal chart. We are encouraged by the many elements at play to embrace the physiological aspect of healing, progress, and most importantly, personal growth. Very, very, very beautiful transit that we have here with Saturn retrograde in Aquarius. So just be sure to be checking in with your boundaries. I'm looking at the Seven of Wands still sitting over here at the bottom of the deck with that King of Pentacles. Oh no, it's with the High Priestess. But I was recalling when it came out with the King of Pentacles for the collective read. Yeah, maintain those boundaries. If you don't have them, create them. Absolutely. Um, a lot of right now, I feel like I feel a heavy emphasis on work. Okay, Capricorn energy. Um, as far as Aquarius being the humanitarian. So if your spiritual work, or I don't know why I want to say spiritual work, but if your business has something to do um, with the future of the collective, then it's very imperative. It is imperative that you set those boundaries. You know how you look away and you can't stop staring, like you're not really looking into nothing, but you can't stop looking. That's what I'm doing as I'm talking right now. If you can't hear that, but implement or maintain those boundaries that you have as far as remembering the mission. On those days that you don't want to work, remember the fact that your business is way bigger than what it is right now. It might not look like it. It might not look like it, but it's way bigger than it is right now. Way bigger, okay? That was a message from one of the other transits too. I believe it was the moon cycle, number one. So let's move on to who's next? Go, 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 go. Who's next? I know y'all watched it by Perry. Okay, let's keep going. We got Jupiter in Pisces, y'all. It's there for another 2 months, from June 20th to October 28th. The expression of Jupiter is expansion. The energy of Pisces, it is a water element. It is the element of water. It is a mutable sign, and the ruler is Neptune. Oh, so excuse me for claiming Jupiter earlier. Like I said, I'm not an astrologist, y'all. I'm learning. So if you got something to teach me, comment. If you got something to learn, comment so we can learn about it together. Post it in the comments or the spiritual groups, especially if you have something to share to help us, to help me. Let other people learn from that too. So Jupiter comes to a standstill on June 20th at 2 degrees 11 minutes Pisces. It is a good time to work on yourself. This is a very personal process that can last for days, weeks, or even months. The important thing here is to access your journey through life and unravel it in small parts. Moderation doesn't come naturally to either Jupiter or Pisces, the sign that it rules traditionally. We may feel it is easy to escape into our own dream worlds or fantasy land and avoid reality in ways that is personal to you. For some, it may be binge watching TV. For others, it could be food, drink, or drug related excesses. It requires approximately 12 years for the giant Jupiter to complete a full transit around the Sun. Jupiter retrogrades every year for about 120 days. During this retrograde, you are encouraged to examine your morality, any outdated belief systems, and how you relate to others emotionally. Am I happy in my job? How do relationships affect my peace? Am I becoming the person I have always wanted to be? With the answers at hand, it becomes easier to know what we are doing right and wrong. Keep the right and work in the wrong, readjusting some points of view and attitudes. I love that sentence, even though I couldn't read it. Keep the right and work with the wrong, readjusting some points of view and attitudes. Jupiter will retrograde back into Aquarius on July 28th, and then finally move back into Pisces by the end of December 2021. By this time, we should have a good idea of what our goals, hopes, and dreams are for a better and more connected world. And it's likely we will be craving spiritual and emotional connection. The tarot card for Pisces Second One is the Eight of Cups. Came out twice in the collective reading. Literally started it and ended it with the Eight of Cups. We're gonna put some cards on this one. What should we be doing with this energy? We have ego at the bottom of the deck, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ace of Swords. So definitely beginning the process of your ego death, okay? Getting ready for war, getting ready for victory with it being the Ace of Swords. We are here as the Page of Wands, so there are some things that you didn't quite get to finish yet. So finish those things because those are going to put you in a perspective in order to face the things that your ego have brought you to, the opportunities or the situations that your ego has led you to, understanding whether it was good thinking or destructive thinking. What else are we doing with this energy? We have the Five of Wands, the Lovers, and the Three of Cups. So a lesson is definitely coming here. Two divine opportunities with the Lovers. Okay, it's supposed to be hard to choose. It's supposed to be a lot of opinions and belittling and just a whole bunch of rebuttal from the people around you. Three of Cups here, from your friends, from your family. It's supposed to be that, okay? It's supposed to be that. Again, that energy is going to help you even try to see something from a different perspective, because it's like, how can you think like that, or why do you think like that, or maybe I should start thinking like that too. Okay, so definitely open up your world right now to anyone that you hold close. Okay, anyone that opinion is worth this Five of Wands. Do you hear me? Like anybody that's bringing drama to your life just for it to be drama, cut them off. That's who we cutting off with the Queen of Swords and a Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Swords, clarifying your grand opportunity, Ace of Pentacles, and the collective reading. That's who we cutting off, okay? But the people that actually have something of substance to add or change your perspectives at this time are the ones that you hold close, the Lovers and the Three of Cups, your friends, your family. Okay. Yes, Ace of Pentacles here at the bottom of the deck. Thank you for trusting me and my words. So definitely reevaluate how important you think your place is in people's life and how important you think their place is in your life. Because maybe it was in the past cycle. Maybe they did have an important job or something very important to teach you. But now it's time to level up, okay? And if they have not leveled up in their life, they're simply here to teach you the same lesson, okay? And since you have leveled up, you've learned that lesson. So unless you want to keep learning it and being stuck in a cycle, move on, move up, cut them off, and entertain the people that have something of substance to add to you. Everything doesn't have to be grand either, is what this transit is showing us. It's okay to be patient and be careful of what you're giving yourself an access to. So what are you giving? What parts or what situations are you giving too much of yourself, and where could you be giving more? Okay, that's all we're gonna do for that transit. I hope you read something from that energy pull. Again, if you have something to show me, to teach me, please comment or post it in our spiritual groups for all to learn and see. Let's timestamp, and then next, I believe it is Neptune, but one second. Some of these we will do weekly, some of these we won't because some of them stay in the same transit for months. But yeah. Let's see what we have next. Yeah, Neptune and Pisces. It is here for 3 months. Neptune is the expression of imagination. Pisces is the element of water, and it is a mutable sign. Ruled by Neptune. It is here from June 25th to December 21st, with the shadow period being March 4th to March 21st. They'll explain that more as we read. It is quite a number of important dates within this transit that we will be discussing. A lot of bit to read here. So you probably won't pull cards since we have a windfall of information here. So Neptune will station retrograde on June 25th, marking the annual retrograde phase lasting over 5 months, and ending when the nebulous planet stations direct on December 1st of 2021. The effects of the shadow period are felt a few months prior to and after the retrograde phase, meaning we are already experiencing this energy individually and collectively in the form of heightened sensitivity to the spiritual realm, fantasy, and the desire to escape reality. Neptune, the ruler of Pisces, in the 12th house of transcendentalism, stays in each sign for around 14 years. This means that it is a transitional planet, transpersonal planet, governing a generation in addition to how it relates to us individually. The feminine yin planet has been transiting its sign of domicile since. I really need to learn how to say that word because I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Like I was calling deacons for a long time. And I used to say pendulum instead of pendulum. Since February of 2012 and will remain in the mutable water sign until 2025. This retrograde period will amplify the qualities of Neptune and Pisces in the ethereal realm beyond the physical. In the higher vibration, we may experience an increase in dream activity, heightened intuitive abilities, and a feeling of compassion and interconnectedness with humanity and the heavens. So the the Mercury reading, Mercury is in Virgo. Well, other than it being just Mercury period, currently is it's retrograde, so it's making us, what is it, retrograde? I'm so sorry, y'all. But it's making us feel a little murky. Mercury is making us feel murky. It's making the water murky. It's a little muddy, right? So it's that after August 30th is when it's a more grounded or easier to get grounded, to be able to make better decisions, okay? Um, so that was also playing into the energy where you might feel like your spiritual gifts are disappearing, but really it's just our mental clarity is just really muggy and murky because of Mercury. So let's keep reading. Conversely, the lower vibration of the expression could magnify escapism tendencies in the form of addictions, illusionary thoughts, and even propensity towards deluding ourselves. No matter where we operate on the spectrum of possibilities, there will be certainly there will certainly be a lack of clarity, confusion, and fogginess in terms of what is real in our personal life and the world around us. Yeah. During this retrograde, memories of abilities and traumas from past incarnations may surface. A side note, that's also playing into the Pluto energy. So yeah, or that's what we get from Pluto. Okay, our shadow selves, how to work with that shadow energy. It's actually a beautiful thing to work with Pluto itself. So during retrograde, memories of abilities and traumas from past incarnations may surface, perhaps adding a layer of victim mentality to our mood. This can be a wonderful opportunity to release the past and allow forgiveness of our former deeds as well as for others. A permeating vibe of blurred timelines may make us feel as if we barely have one foot in this earthly plane. It is important to practice grounding techniques that heighten our awareness of the physical body in order to navigate the mystical sea we are attempting to move through. Staying present is Staying present in the moment on a daily basis will aid us in avoiding the draw to wander, lost in the other dimensions. Remember, we incarnated for the human experience. Neptune will connect with several planets much closer to home and allowing the outward planets to direct its energy more efficiently. On August 24th, in opposition to Mercury, the planet of communication occurs, challenging us to see through the chatter prior to believing what we are being told. The ability to discern the truth is contingent on our willingness to trust our intuition. A similar aspect to Mars, the planet of aggression, on the 2nd of September, encourages us to embrace the slow moving energy of Neptune prior to taking action, lest we find ourselves engaged in unnecessary battle. On September 13th, Neptune creates an opposition to the Sun, lasting through the 14th. Matters around self expression could present in the form of self doubt under this influence. It behooves us to slow down and practice self care in order to honor our own spiritual process and pace. The Gemini moon, that sentence, in order to honor our own spiritual process and pace, definitely emphasizing the current moon energy. The full blue moon in Aquarius happens tonight. And it was emphasizing that doing things because it's a part of our experience, or just basically because we feel spiritually inclined to do them, rather than looking for validation from outside sources. Okay, back to, sorry, let me find my space. Mars, the planet of aggression. Nope. It behooves us to slow down and practice self care in order to honor our own spiritual process and pace. The Gemini moon and Venus are planets of self values. The Gemini moon and Venus, our planet of values, creates a tense T square to Neptune on October 24th, creating confusion in areas of intimate partnerships. Cultivating our spiritual connection to the source energy will allow us to avoid looking at real problems through rose colored glasses. Mercury in Scorpio creates a harmonious trine to Neptune on November 18th. finally shifting our creative mind into a collaboration with divine inspiration. The ability to trust what we are sensing now sets the stage for a positive final few moments of the psychologically, Jesus Christ, psychologically intense retrograde phase. Jesus Christ is a form of expression. I'm sorry. No disrespect to those that believe in the Bible. I drank some of my tea, excuse me. But if you want a personal reading on this energy, we can definitely book that. I am open. But that's all we're going to read from that one. We're not going to pull any cards. That was a pretty direct message. And we did touch on other card pulls that we did throughout this live. So I believe we have one more. And it's Uranus. It is in Taurus for 5 months. It looks like the only one we will be getting an update on, the only retrograde we will be getting an update on is Mercury, because it goes into Libra. But even that, it starts September 27th. And everything else is in the same position for the next 2 to 5 months. So we'll probably also do Pluto as well. It's only in Capricorn until October 2nd, so maybe not. I'll figure it out, y'all. I started this channel. I've changed the way I do my readings. I promise you I'm not exaggerating, like 10 times. So just keep making content, and by the time you get followers, you'll know what you're doing, okay? So don't expect to know everything. Like just do it, and then learn from what you do and don't like, or what you see and what you experience from other readers, or like just allow the world to talk to you, but you have to put yourself out there first, So yeah, we'll be doing an update on the Mercury energy and maybe Venus and Mars. Those, and then the moon, of course. Those will be the ones that are talked about weekly when we do these readings, when we do cycle 4. All right, let's timestamp for Uranus, and then that's it. Because I forgot we were doing, or I wrote down 8 planets, but I forgot we were doing the moon. Yeah, we're gonna start that one early. So Uranus. Let's see what we're reading about. I feel so lightheaded. Uranus is in Taurus. Excuse me. Uranus is retrograde in Taurus. I was drinking my tea. I'm done now. I won't be sipping no more, y'all. Uranus is the expression of individuality. Taurus is the earth sign. It is a fixed sign as well. Ruled by Venus, the opportunities that this transit holds: getting in touch with your body and freedom in relationships. The challenges that this transit holds: developing an abundance mindset and overcoming fear of lack. Okay, so let's read here. We have a lot to read, a lot to take in and process, and help us at this time with our spiritual ascension, and also gain clarity from things that have been happening. How long has this been here? I wish we would have got, maybe we should do, well, it's not here anymore, a reading on, before it went into Taurus, so that you can get clarity on the past energy. So this is more of an incoming energy clarification. Yeah, let's read. It's time for Uranus, the mythological sky god, to retrograde. Beginning on August the 19th and continuing until January 18th, 2022, this 4-month period will invite us all to process the shifts and changes that have happened in our material and physical world over the last while. The first few days of his retrograde can be very exciting. With the alignment of Uranus to Mercury and Mars, we may come up with the innovative plans to put into action almost immediately, especially career-related plans. Uranus retrograde will most affect those of us with important planets or points between 14 and 10 degrees of the fixed signs Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and Aquarius, especially if the sun, moon, or rising signs are found here. So make sure you're checking your natal chart as we read in this. If you want to read with me, I'm reading straight off the Astro Matrix app. I'm not an astrologist. I'm still learning. So if you got something to teach me, comment or post it in our spiritual groups for everyone to learn. However, all of us can feel the slowing of the rebel planet. And with Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune, and Pluto also retrograde, it does make for a slow, even frustrating season for most of us over the next few months. Retrogrades are here to teach us a lesson. They don't happen by chance, and they speak of a time in life where it's important to process and integrate whatever the planet is all about. This integration is essential for us to move forward once the planet goes direct again. With Uranus and materially focused Taurus, there's been enormous and unprecedented changes in Taurus-related areas such as finances, physical security, relationships, food production and distribution, and our relationships to the earth in general. With the pandemic, we've all been pushed one way or another to make shifts in how we eat, how we shop, how we indulge, how we relate, and how we affect the planet we live on. We can no longer be unconscious of the efforts our habits have on our own bodies, as well as on the body of Mother Earth. This change-making planet has been reflecting all sorts of chaos in our physical lives lately. And with its disruptive squares to Saturn, and with his disruptive squares to Saturn over the course of the year, we've had to shake up our physical foundations and restructure what we used to think was secure in one way or another. Naturally, there's been anxiety and stress, as Taurus is not a sign comfortable with change. However, with these changes has come immense freedom and liberation for a great many of us. Freedom from being negatively attached to a lifestyle we could no longer afford, for example, financially or otherwise. As Uranus retrogrades, it's time to take stock and see what else we may need to liberate ourselves from. Perhaps a toxic job, a bad relationship, or a home that's become stagnant. It's time to review our relationship to nourishment and food, to decide what really feeds us and makes us feel healthy and whole. Whilst these 5 planets are retrograde, at least until October when a few become direct again, we need to get comfortable with uncertainty and abrupt change. Things won't move very fast in this external world, but our internal world can blossom in this reflective state. A few things we can practically do during Uranus retrograde is budget, relook at our spending, earning, and saving habits, research places to set down roots, find greater freedom in our relationships, and develop new and exciting physical routines. In January, once we've made our plans and done the work, wow. In January, once we've made our plans and done the homework, we can get all systems going again and move forward with greater clarity. We need to keep in mind that Uranus is the great liberator. So no matter how much we may try to hold on to the old ways and habits, we may need to relinquish control and be open to the changes that the universe wants to give us. Content by Margaret Celeste. Beautiful reading. And we didn't even put cards. Like, a lot of that was self-explanatory, and we did stop and talk a few. So we're not going to go into depth about anything else as far as pulling cards or anything. But that was a really good take on. I love what I just read. The card that represents Decan 2, Taurus. Decan 2 is the 6 of Pentacles. And that's the signs. I mean, that's the planets and the signs right now. Yeah. The theme of Uranus in retrograde is liberation from the physical. But Yeah, that's all you gonna do. Come in. Yeah, I am recording though. I don't care if y'all come in no more. It helps. It's up there. It's looking out the window. You have to tell the people. I got on clothes. Um, you remember? Okay. Can I do what? Yes. How you forget that? She's so cute. That's my mama. All right, I'm gonna take a little 5 minute. Go drink some one of my smoothies. Get something on my stomach really quick. Take my vitamins and supplements, and we're gonna come back and do dreams, synchronicities, interpretations, and then your home and the collective and how it's going. So, what's your life purpose and what have you done to work towards it? How have you gone, off the rails a little bit? I'm just gonna check in for your life's mission. Make sure you join the Home of the Collective, a spiritual group for chakra balancing readings. And once again, I'm open for personal readings and rituals. So I'll be right back, you guys. Maybe I'll be back right at the 2 hour mark. Um, and I think it will probably take like another hour or two, but maybe an hour. Because the dream interpretations won't be that long. I don't even know if anyone is listening to me right now. I expect that you press the next timestamp already. Unless you just let my videos play. I love you. I appreciate you. Blessings, protection, all unto you and your loved ones, those that you hold close. Ashe. We're back at the 202 mark. 20202, actually. All right. I'm going to pull directly from our post. Add me, Shay Chantel, on all platforms. I made a post telling people to comment the synchronicities that they've been seeing, whether it be numbers, people, places, animals, whatever. And we're going to pull directly from that list. So if you want to have your synchronicity interpreted, for basically for all of the collective to pull from as well, because we are living the same human experience, we all go through the same things. Definitely check out my social media so that you can tune in. Okay. Um, I can't wait till I start using my new streaming app so I can just press T for timestamp. Right now I use Streamlabs, but I'm about to start using OBS, I believe it's called. But yeah, we're gonna keep going with this one though for the moment. And so the synchronicity that we're going to pull first, we're going to do a dream actually. We'll probably do one dream and then what do I have? Yeah, one dream and four synchronicities. Um, it looks like everybody's seeing 111, so I've been seeing that as well. So it's definitely going to be on the list. Um, we'll do the dream first, okay, and then we'll do. So the dream is. Well, I'll read. I'll read when we get there. But the first synchronicity is 111. The second synchronicity is 148. The third synchronicity is 555. Funny that I put that for the fourth one. And then the fifth one is 916. That seems personal. Miss Alicia. Okay. Um, and then the dream, Don Sean says, I had a dream that the sun crashed into the earth and ended humanity, but those living in love were given eternal life and a new earth. This was a year ago. She said, I've had the dream twice since then that the sun exploded. So we're going to do that one from Don Sean. Thank you for commenting. A new earth given to divine souls. I'm laughing at something else. I just got a notification and it was a message to the question I was thinking. Yeah, the world is so beautiful when you open up to your spiritual team. Okay. I don't really know where the timestamp is, so I'm gonna do 206 and hope that it makes sense. I'm gonna do 206 even. to get started on the dream interpretation. So why is the sun exploding? What is this? The explosion of the sun. Let me go back to the comment. I had a dream that the sun crashed into the earth. Oh, look, I said exploded. Why am I thinking exploding? Because stars explode and the sun is just a big star, right? Well, no, it's a big ball of gas. That's what stars are, though. Alright. I had a dream. The sun crashed into the earth and the United States. And why did the sun crash into the earth? The Knight of Swords and then the Chariot. Okay, the Knight of Swords is going to the left and the Chariot is going to the right. Like it's, Knight of Swords is on a horse and then the Chariot. In this Chariot card, there's two horses being driven by an archangel. I'm using the Angel Wisdom Tarot. All the decks that I use are at homewiththecollective.com/all-access. The link is in the description. But it's like the sun crashing into the earth was meant to redirect some type of thinking or some type of actions that was about to happen. So instead of having that happen, it just completely wiped out all things. I hope y'all just saw that butterfly. Why are these two cards here together? We have the Queen of Pentacles. That's Mother Nature. That's all living things. So you know how all these natural disasters happen, but it's just really Mother Nature trying to get back to her original self. And because of all the things that we do to her. So this sun crashing into the earth, this is a reaction to what the Seven of Swords and the Ace of Cups. The selfish energy of those that we can't see, of those that play the puppet masters. What's his name? Geppetto? Is his name Geppetto? Yeah, the puppet masters. Star card at the bottom of the deck, Divine Chicken In. And what is the earth? What's the earth representing? Seven of Wands and the Four of Wands. Literally the home, the place that you call home. With the Four of Wands coming out. A home that you have to defend. Seven of Wands. King of Pentacles, top of the deck. Yeah. So the earth represents what was already here. King of Pentacles. Something that has been the same for quite a long time. But the Queen of Pentacles is the sun that's crashing. The change that needs to come, the light that needs to be shed on this Seven of Swords, Ace of Cups, these selfish acts that are being performed or being spoken out on as selfless, because it's here as the Ace of Cups, but the Seven of Swords here, so they're lying, it's deceiving. But they're coming out as the Ace of Cups, like I'm doing it for you, I'm doing it for humanity, I'm doing it to they're probably using religion to speak on the fact, using spirituality to speak on the fact, whatever they're speaking on, to try to prove their point, to try to side with, or to try to get the people that they're speaking to, the gullible people that they're speaking to believe in them. Well, let me boost their spiritual life, the things that they believe in. Let me boost that in my campaign, right? Whatever this may be, this political or not, let me boost this from my perspective, and so that they can believe in me. Let me boost something that they believe in and use that to my advantage. When really they got hidden intentions. We're gonna pick up a second tarot deck for this Seven of Swords. Yeah. So it's literally the sun crashing into the earth because whatever has been for forever is done and over with. And then what you say, Miss Don Shine, she said, and a new earth was given, but those living in love were given eternal life and a new earth. I just almost cried when I read that for the second time. I don't know why. I felt really, really, really emotional when I just read that for the second time. And what are the people that living in love? What are they doing right now before the sun crashes, right? So we got the Two of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles with the Nine of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, being true to what they are here to do in this human experience. Okay, Two of Pentacles for me as a reader, that's going between the material world and the spiritual world. The Knight of Pentacles, loyal people, a loyal following, that's your spiritual team. Eight of Pentacles, helping you see the details, helping you plant the seeds of and work with the seed, work with your goals, whatever you did in the Seven of Pentacles, doing that together in the Eight of Pentacles to have it come out beautifully into a new fruition with the Nine of Pentacles here to reap the benefits, reap the harvest of the seeds that you have planted because you are being loyal, just as your spiritual team is being loyal to you in this Knight of Pentacles. Yes, yes. Here doing the work within the human experience. The fact that four pentacle cards came out emphasizes the human experience. I asked, what are the loving people of the earth currently doing right now? Their job to the collective. And what does this new earth entail? The King of Wands, the Four of Cups, and the Six of Swords. Finally, finally, this Four of Cups is everyone that isn't the loving people. The people that we were trying, I won't even say convince, but when we were speaking out, this is what the people were missing. It's the acceptance. It's the world of finally not being ignored, finally not having to be in the shadows, finally not having to wait for people to accept where we're going. Six of Swords. Finally not speaking to deaf ears. King of Wands and the Four of Cups. And not that these people are trying to like just talk down people's throats. They are just here as advocates. Nine of Wands energy. Like they're just here to stand up for just the spiritual journey just in general. And if you feel drawn to me as you hear me speaking out, well, tune in for the message, baby. I'm not here to shove it down your throat. I'm just here as a vessel. I'm here for you to listen, something for you to learn from. Yeah, this is interesting. This is interesting. So what's the Seven of Swords? We got the Knight of Pentacles at the top of the second tarot deck. Seven of Wands at the bottom. What's the Seven of Swords? What are the hidden intentions of the Tower? Thank you for trusting my word. The Tower. Listen, this shit gonna crumble. The Tower, that's the sun crashing into the earth. It's what does the Tower look like to us right now? The Knight of Swords, first card out. The Knight of Swords is just happening. It's just happening. Really not in our control. We're just watching things happen. But like we said, the chariot was the second card out and it's going the opposite direction. So wherever they headed, it's not where humanity is supposed to be going. Just period. A lot of regrets coming up on the board right now. Eight of Swords, bottom of the deck. Who was involved in the Seven of Swords? The Six of Wands. This is somebody that everybody can see. We got the Hangman and the Five of Cups. Um, all the sacrifices, quote unquote, that these people make always end up in disappointment or promises that never seem to hold any value. Okay. Yeah. But everybody respects them though. Six of Wands. Now you could be relating to this personally, or this is a collective feel, and this is the government. Okay. Six of Wands. And what's the Ace of Cups? The Three of Pentacles. What we say? What we just say, y'all? Something to get you to believe in them. Let me hype up their religion. Let me hype up their spirituality so that they can work with me. Three of Pentacles. So that they can see me in a better eye. Let me hype them up. But truly, the tower falling. The tower is falling, and they have nothing but disappointments. Five of Cups here, Six of Wands. They look good, but they are full of nothing but disappointment. Man, Knight of Pentacles here again, emphasizing that the only people that you can rely on is your spiritual team, just period. So stay true to your journey, and you're gonna be the one on the new earth, the one that doesn't have to fight the fight no more. Just simply speak about your passions. King of Wands, Six of Swords. You don't have to deal with their Four of Cups. Their lack of mindset, their unwillingness to even see. You ain't got to deal with that no more. How does this look right now? Four of Swords is calm, cool, and collected. Calm before the storm. Calm before the storm. Star card twice. King of Pentacles here. It's a famous person. I wonder how this gonna play out. I wonder what's gonna make me come back to this reading. What's gonna be confirmation of this, what this is exactly about. I wonder. I wonder. They said wait and see. I was about to say what is it about to look like? The Three of Wands is here. Wait and see. Judgment. Judgment Day. This is Judgment Day. We're gonna end it with Judgment at the bottom of the day. This is a really good reading. It's really good reading. I don't know if y'all just heard the notification, but yeah. Our spiritual teams are feeling it too, period. Thank you for being here with me. I really hope you reach something from those messages. Let's move on to the second synchronicity, which is a 111. That is so funny. So I put 111 for the second group. And then 555 for the fourth group. I don't know. I just think that's funny. But let's keep going. 21919 as I look at the clock. And I'm going to add 20 seconds to that. And hope that the timestamp is correct. So, here we go. 111. First step. Self. Look, I split the deck, Six of Cups. This has to do with you, your experiences of the past. This has to do with self. Two of Cups here, okay? All right. 111. What's the message, Spirit? What's the message? The most important message. We have the Five of Cups coming out with the King of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles is here as well. Picking up the second tarot deck. This is a call out to you to remember that being alone does not mean that you're lonely. Okay, calling for you to accept whatever this King of Pentacles is and is not willing to do. Okay, so if you've explained to this person the compromises required to work with you, whether it be in a relationship or within your business, okay, they are going to fall short. And your spiritual team is asking you to be prepared for that disappointment here with the Five of Cups. We have the Eight of Swords top of the deck with the King of Pentacles peaking. So if you keep working with this King of Pentacles, you're going to be in a state of regret. Five of Pentacles peaking at the bottom of the deck. Well, like I see the way the cards that I'm using, they have the words, the card written at the bottom. And so peeking from the middle of the deck at the bottom, we have the Five of Pentacles. Sorry, I'm trying to explain this as best as I can since y'all can't see me. You're going to have nothing if you continue to work with this person. Just period. But if you choose to heal, okay, and come into this King of Pentacles energy, build a foundation within yourself. King of Pentacles representing being emotionally content and in control of your emotions, okay, and not allowing anything or anyone to trigger you. So the only reason this disappointment or whatever this Five of Cups is, this grieving moment was triggered was because you expected something from this King of Pentacles. So your spiritual team is reminding you that Don't depend too much on things, people, or situations that hold no type of promise or like doesn't show you. Did y'all just see that? I really hope y'all saw that bird. I usually don't look up, but I looked up and saw that one. Because it's a house directly in front of my face, so I have to look up to see the sky that y'all seeing. But I should never stop talking. Just simply put, I don't want to say expect nothing, but like don't put things on a pedestal. Just don't set yourself up for disappointment. Be optimistic, but be a realist as well. Like don't play yourself. Don't play yourself. Don't play yourself. What's the advice for this King of Pentacles? We have the Three of Cups. So definitely you can still work with this person. It's okay to come back together with this person. But your spiritual team just wants to remind you of your expectations, okay? The pedestals that we're putting people and situations on. Do you only want to work with this King of Pentacles because of what you think they're known for? Whole time they can't even fulfill whatever you think they're known for. They can't even fulfill that. So just ask the right questions and just be careful. Yeah, Knight of Cups here, pretending, putting on a show. But we were just talking about being optimistic. Don't know when to take off the rose-colored glasses and become a realist. Okay, know when you being played. Just period. King of Wands here. Know when to take control of your emotions, your actions. Know when you are the one in power. Don't play yourself. You have more power than you think. These people believe in you more than you think. They believe your word more than you think. Don't play yourself. By thinking your words don't matter or you don't know enough about a topic, yes, you do. And if you don't, go teach yourself something today. We got the Knight of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. All of these cards have horses riding in the same direction, and it's the Three of Cups. And as I say that, I look at the top of the deck, and it's the Knight of Swords riding in the opposite direction. So it's going to the left. Eight of Cups, bottom of the deck. This person is walking towards the right. And these three horses, Knight of Pentacles, Knight of Cups, and the Six of Wands, all these three horses are going towards the right. And then the Three of Cups is in front of the horses, reading from left to right. So this person is definitely supposed to be a part of your journey at this point, but they are a part of the lesson, okay? They are what makes you one. They are what makes your perspective its own, what make you unique, a reminder of these things, really. They are that, of what makes you one. 111 is the synchronicity we're talking about here. All in all, it's okay to work with this person, but learn when to say no and learn when to not move on your negotiations. Period. Just period. I like this reading. I really do. I really do. I hope you put something from these messages too. We're gonna leave it right there. Yeah, we're gonna leave it right there. If this is the only reading you came for, I will see you again soon. Bye. One second, y'all. One second. All right, you guys. So let's see why we are seeing the synchronicity 148. 1 is self, as we know. 4 is the number of foundation. And 8 is things that come back to you, the number of abundance. So let's see. The number of strength, of resilience. Let's see what's going on here. You have the Two of Swords that came out for the collective reading. You have the King of Wands and the Eight of Cups that was prominent in the collective reading as well. It came out for the first card and the last card. So the 1 representing what you're feeling within yourself. Okay, I wanted to say broken, but that wasn't wow. And I just put the deck with the 9 of Swords. Thank you for trusting my words. I didn't mean to say broken though, but then I split the deck, yeah. And then we have the 8 of Cups in my other hand. Again, 8 of Cups twice from both tarot decks. But the first card out representing the 1, you being in this pause, this place of reflection, is going to turn into over analyzing if you are not careful. Okay, King of Wands representing the 4. We have this is you building that foundation, the 4 of Wands. Okay, the home, the King of Wands also being an entrepreneur. Okay, those first steps, those first opportunities, those first faces that you are meeting and habits that you are implementing within your business, the foundation of yourself, of your name, of your brand is what's being built here. 8 representing the 8 and 148 as the third tarot card pulled here. This just shows walking away so that you can return. Whatever you're leaving, you're not really leaving it. Okay, it's going to come back to you times 10. Do you hear me? And that's exactly where you're going. 10 of Cups. That happened multiple times today. And as I say that, we got the 3 of Cups at the top of the deck. The 8 of Cups is currently at the bottom. So that's like an overwhelming amount of love, of spiritual presence. Yeah. Why is the 2 of Swords here? We have Justice. So immediately, yeah, 2 of Wands here. You have to make a decision now. You have to make a decision. You have all of the knowledge that you are needing. And like we just said, if you keep thinking about it, it's going to take you to that 9 of Swords. You're going to be in a situation of thinking about things that don't even change the circumstances of whatever you are indecisive about. Like, they don't even matter. They're not important to the fact that you have to choose here. Why does it say my phone dying? It's on the charger. I don't know how my phone dying when it's on the charger, but okay. Yeah. Come and do a grounding ritual. I'm open for rituals and readings. Yeah, do that. So you can figure out who, when, what, why, where, all that. Figure that out. Yeah, come into balance, justice, so you can make a better decision. 2 of Wands. Why is the King of Wands here? The Page of Cups. So this invitation or message that you're waiting on, or 2 of Wands here again as I pull it out the deck. I don't. Most of the time, I don't shuffle my cards out. I just shuffle the cards and I split the deck where I would like, and I pull that card. Looks like you're inviting some people to work with you here, like quite literally invitations. These are interviews as well. Okay, yeah, Queen of Swords, bottom of the deck with the 5 of Swords. Yeah. Okay. So it's like, who can play on my team? Who is worth playing? Who can keep up with the level that we are trying to display as a business? like who can get the job done. Job interviews. This is you having job interviews and making very, very good decisions here with the Two of Wands. So once you decide that you want to do it, you're going to become the King of Wands. And then you can begin to call in those people that help build the foundation that you are working on as the four, right? That's the 4 and 1 4 8. Why is the 8 of Cups here? We have 2 cards. We have the Moon and then the Hangman. It's like you're waiting on something to be illuminated, but really you should just walk out the door. It's like it's dark outside, so I'm gonna just wait till the morning. But the moon has light too. The moon reflects the light of the sun. The moon gives you light too. It illuminates as well. And if you would change your perspective, the Hangman, you could see that. So again, going back to the message of just because you're leaving right now doesn't mean the things that you're leaving behind will not return to you. It's just time to leave the house right at this moment. Okay, what are we leaving? 10 of Swords, things that have already died in the Page of Wands. Things that have died in order to fulfill things that you have not finished, Page of Wands. Things that were just an idea, just a small, little epiphany. But can epiphanies be small? I don't think they can. But those are grand. Wow. Empress top of the deck, with the 9 of Swords and the 7 of Cups. But dang, that was tying into what I was saying. The days of not finishing, the days of giving your time to things that were never meant to be finished are over. Accepting that things are a loss instead of trying to continue them because I have to finish it, or maybe it'll just turn out differently. No, you know damn well it's not working, so just start over. See as if for the first time every time. Page of Wands energy. That childlike, right? That younger self within inside you. Yeah, I'm trying to get back what I was going to say because the 9 of Swords came out again as you are here being presented as your highest self as the Empress. So just be careful not to let the devil energy, it's sitting at the bottom of the deck right now, the devil card. Not to let that steer you away from the 2 of Wands, the very good decisions you are making. Accept that those ways of thinking is over. Asking people for advice on certain things, that's over. Like, just accept that certain ways of thinking and doing, it's over. It's over. Page of Wands, it's time for something new. Yeah, we're going to leave it there. I really, really hope you guys reach something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys, let's see what this 555 message is about. Let's see what's up. We're going to pull 3 cards from the first tarot deck, and then we'll clarify with the second. We have the 7 of Cups, the 5 of Swords, and the 7 of Wands. So we have a 757 here. So maybe that's what the number was supposed to be. Because 555, like, I understand the repetitive, the threes, the numbers in threes. I understand those, like 111, 555. But when they have different numbers within the 3, like that's like 148, I really love that message, and especially how all the cards played into it. But you just get more insight when it's different numbers. It's just more of the message to unravel. But when it's repetitive, 111, 555, it's like that message alone. Like 555, you need to change something right now before it's too late or before we have to bring the tower down on you. 111, you need to ground yourself so you can see the messages that we're giving you so that you can be prepared for 222, okay? Your next soulmate, whether that be a friend, someone within your building, within your business, or an actual lover, okay? Whoever is, soulmates are just meant to add to your spiritual journey to catapult you in some type of way, okay? Um, but let's keep reading, picking up the second tarot deck, clarifying the Seven of Cups, coming out for the first number. Um, Again, the energy of do it now. There's a lot of options in front of you, and we're in that two. Wow, thank you for trusting my words. As I'm saying Two of Swords, y'all, I look at the bottom of the deck. I just got done shuffling. Like I was talking that I was shuffling the cards the whole time in my hand. And as I'm about to say Two of Swords, y'all, it's at the bottom of the deck. And it was just sitting there for the collective reading. Like I see that whole spread in my face as I'm doing this whole live. Yeah. So it's so many options to make that you just choosing not to make one. Two of Swords. It is time to make a choice unless you want your spiritual team to bring this tower down on you. Okay. Six of Cups, whatever you needed to know, you knew it a long time ago. This lesson was instilled in you. Like this choice should have been effortless, but I believe it's this Five of Swords that's playing into the fact. So it's like, what if I make the decision that doesn't make me famous? What if I make the decision that doesn't get me those new friends? What if I make the decision that doesn't get me into that friend group or it doesn't get me into that those connections within my work life that doesn't take me up the ladder? Okay. Just be careful of why you are making your decisions or choosing not to make decisions. Is that worth it? Is that really adding to your journey in an insightful way? Like, is it really uplifting you? Why is the Five of Swords here? We have the Ace of Pentacles and the King of Swords. For that opportunity, what are you willing to do? Your spiritual team is asking you to embody this King of Swords energy. Do not be emotionally attached to any of the outcomes because that's when the Five of Swords comes into play. I want to win so I can feel good about myself. I want to win so that y'all can make me feel good. Those are egotistical emotions, okay? Do not act from that space. Where it's time to act with your intellect, okay? Your mind, your mental, having mental clarity is very important here. Who are you doing it for? You trying to impress them or yourself? Like who are you trying to impress with this Ace of Pentacles? Who you trying to shine this shiny, shiny, shiny pentacle to? Who? Who? And is it really going to help you get up? Is it really going to help you ascend? Is it really going to catapult your career? Is it? And if it is it in a good light? All attention is not good attention. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because the attention that you grabbing from that bad publicity is people that are hungry for that type of content. You know what I mean? So that's the type of energy they're gonna give to your business. So just be careful who you calling in to support you. Why is the Seven of Wands here? I guess we shuffling today. The Page of Wands and the Ten of Swords. We just got this for the last reading. These same two cards. I believe did they end the reading? They might have. Go watch it. The 148. Um Sorry, I was thinking about something else. Seven of Wands, Page of Wands, Ten of Swords. Be careful of being your own worst enemy right now. Stepping into something that you're not ready for. Page of Wands being a very childish energy. And then the Seven of Wands is the battle, okay? This is a place where you have to stand up for yourself. for whatever you said that you believe in and whatever you were being praised for and you know, complimented for um, in the Six of Wands. Just make sure you're ready for the backlash too. Also, this is victim mentality. So be careful of putting yourself in situations knowing you're not ready for them and then blaming the people that were acting exactly how they were supposed to, because that's where they were supposed to be. They were ready for the battle. But you're coming as the Page of Wands, like you're not even prepared to do this, but you placing yourself here and now it's everybody else's fault because they were doing what they were supposed to do. It may feel like that, but it's only because you were somewhere you weren't supposed to be. So a message I've been saying lately is, you know, trying to manifest. A part of it is making sure that you're doing your part within the manifestation, doing your work, and then trusting that your spiritual team is doing their job. But if we don't trust, that's the largest part. Because if we don't trust, then we over there trying to do their work. Now, who is supposed to be doing the work that we were supposed to be bringing in to make sure other things align? Now that work isn't being done. So things are going to take longer to be in alignment for this manifestation that you're trying to bring into fruition. Whole time you could have just been being where you're supposed to be instead of trying to control everything. No, no. Unknowingly, like you messing up the whole plan. You messing up the plan. Put your efforts where they are complimented. Put your efforts where they are not done in vain. Like you have to make sacrifices at this time. So if you're making the wrong ones, they're going to be for nothing. So just get into this King of Swords energy. Where whatever whatever mindset you need to be in for this Ace of Pentacles sitting with the King of Swords. Okay, and play your cards right. They're both clarifying the Five of Swords card from the first tarot deck. You can come out on top. They playing games, Five of Swords, but you the one that made the game, King of Swords. You can come out on top, but you got to come out of this Two of Swords, Seven of Cups energy. You have to know what you want so that you can place yourself accordingly and not put yourself in a lose-lose situation coming to the battle as a Page of Wands. Okay? Right now, Eight of Wands, bottom of the deck, ending your reading. Right now. Move. Get up. Do it now. Now. Please, please, now. Please. Please. Yes, splitting the deck with the Magician. Such a beautiful reading. I'm going to end it right there. I really, really hope you read something from these messages. And I will see you again soon. Bye. Do it now. Right now. Everybody play with you. All right, last but not least, 916. Okay, as we know, 9-6, that looks like yin and yang, right? So there's something between you and your masculine self, your feminine self. Like everything is just in the wrong place right now. Like even if the one was removed, you guys still aren't in your correct positions. You know what I mean? So it would be 9-6, but not 6-9. So let's see what's up. Let's pull 3 cards from the first tarot deck. All the decks that I use are in the description box below at homeofthecollective.com/all access. We have 2 cards already. We have the Three of Swords and the Ten of Pentacles coming out together. And then we have the Dreamer coming out for the second placement. And then the third placement, we have Judgment. Okay. It's called Renewal in this deck. The Angel Wisdom Tarot. Three of Swords, Ten of Pentacles. The part that you play in your family That's done. It has to be. We're going to clarify in a second, but it has to be done. Whatever you're known for in your family, like, it's over. So if you're the caregiver, stop caring for people. But like, if you're the one that, I don't know, never do one thing, that's over. You need to start doing something. Like, whatever you've been doing for the longest, it's time to release it. Three of Swords, time to separate from it within this family. Ten of Pentacles. Let's clarify with the second tarot deck. We have the World card. It's over. Thank you for trusting me and my words. Like, it's over. It's done. World card. It's done. You got the full card to the World card. That's all the major arcana. 0 to 22. Well, to 21, but the World card is 21. But because the full card is 0, it's 22 major arcana. That's done. It's over. Like, being the innocent, gullible one, or like always giving your time up to people, that's done. Being the angel, Temperance here under the Page of Cups, being the angel, the innocent one, that's over. Learn to say no. You about to do something you never done before. Let's clarify the full card being with the second. It's the second card out. All right, 9's representing completion. I don't know why I didn't even go through the numbers. 9 representing completion, 1 representing yourself, and then 6 representing. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what 6 means. For me, 6 is my spiritual team, and then Judgment is here. Um, what the fuck is 6? What is 6? Harmony. The Lovers. The 6th card of the tarot deck. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The yin and the yang. The feminine energy. The nurturing, the sacrificing, the caring, healing is 6. Um, so Judgment being here for that number, because we put 3 cards out, it's 3 spots for all the numbers. So 916, 3 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles for 9, and then the World card, 9 being completion, and the World card literally being complete. The Dreamer representing 1, the full card, it's called the Dreamer in this deck, and then 6 representing Judgment. It's called Renewal in this deck. So why is the full card here? You need to do it by yourself, do it alone, do it for yourself, okay? Yeah, we got the 8 of Swords here. This mental entrapment simply because you're not doing it for yourself. You're only entrapped because you're thinking about, I should do it for other people, or how does this affect other people? What about you, baby? What about you? Who thinking about you? Nobody. Think about yourself. Do it for yourself. Stop letting people play you because of what they feel like your time is worth or not worth. Stop letting people play you. In order to do that, you got to know who you are. In order to know what you give, other people know what you have to bring to the table, and you don't. So they're taking advantage of you. Stand up for yourself. Why is Judgment here representing the 6? We have the 4 of Swords. You have to be okay with no longer caring for these people, with making this decision, using your discernment. It has to come from a place where you are okay, where you know that this person is okay without your help. They will be fine. And if they're not, that is a part of their journey. That's not your problem. Just period. That's not your problem. It's holding up your journey. It's making you be in imbalance. I said that weird, but you get what I'm saying. That's all it's doing here. We're going to end it right there. All these cards are very straightforward. Yeah. Open for personal rituals and readings. HomeWithTheCollective.com/Phoenix World. Everything is, well, XXI is world, but it's in the description box. You'll see it. Check out the discounts for the day as well. I really hope you read something for these readings. I'll see you again soon. Bye. Y'all, when I say bye, I be thinking, like, when I replay this, I be thinking it's funny because, like, I'll be, like, real serious, or, like, it just be the tone changing for me. But that is me releasing your energy. Okay, I tap into a lot here sitting at this table and touching these cards. That's just me coming out of the story, the situation, and letting you deal with it. I did my part, okay? I did my part. So unless we doing a personal reading, I'm tapping out, okay? Until I need to tie back into your energy. So yeah, let me reground myself. I'll be back at 3 hours and to continue the life purpose readings, your home and the collective and how it's going. Thank you for being here. I hope your day going good. You look good. If ain't nobody told you, I love you. All right. Hi, everyone that picked Group 1 for your home in the collective and how it's going. So we have two tarot decks out here. Actually, I guess we're going to pull out some more. So just 1 second while I find them or find the deck that's calling me. Tune in with me. Close your eyes and meditate for a second. Okay, this is about to be a beautiful spread. I love the deck that you guys just picked for these readings. Yes. Okay, so we have 3 decks out. All the decks that I use are at homeofthecollective.com/all access. This one is called the Oracle of Souls. Are we gonna pull that one first? Yeah, it makes sense to pull this one first. So, yeah, let's just pull a card. I was gonna explain what they have on them, but we'll just explain your card and then go from there, okay? Ooh, Jean the Maid, Guardian of Saints. Humility, Disillusionment, and Champion. Okay, let's read this from the book real quick. I like her. Disillusionment. Bring you back to reality. Do you hear me? Okay, 1 second. Let me find it. Be patient with me. Be patient. Guardian of Saints. Jean the Maid. The shepherd of lost souls in Sheol. Jean was a noble and pious hero of life. Matriad for her trouble. She prefers to avoid the politics and machinations of Masuala on the whole, serving instead those who need her help and who cannot help themselves.
Machination.
Machination is a plot or a scheme. She prefers to avoid the politics and machinations of Masala on the whole. So a lot of these things that they mention are based off of like places that they made for the Oracle of Souls, and then the Oracle of Emanations is the other deck that I have as well. But the people that make these decks have multiple types of decks that are a part of that world. You know, like Marvel and DC and stuff like Gotham, they got their own city like that. Like so it says, so I guess within that part, like she found herself within that world, um, within the politics and the plot and scheme of selfish acts at one point. But now, instead of doing that, she wants to help people that cannot help themselves. So Jean demonstrates the world weariness of those who have given as much as they can, that it can be wise to eschew the larger, more cynical conflicts for doing real, tangible good in a local way. A champion does not require a global stage, period. Very humble, I don't even know what I want to call it. Journey, mission, very humble mission. This is like being a ghostwriter. This is like having the answers and allowing people to act like they came up with them. Like, that's like therapy, right? Like, you learn something in therapy and you take it back to life And now you're telling your friends how you deal with the things. Like, yes, that's true. That's how you dealt with them, but that's how your therapist told you to deal with them. So really, you helping them by the words of your therapist, but they're coming out of your mouth like you did it. You know what I mean? So it's like you're the backbone of whatever ideas or whatever. You are it, but people don't know that. But you know that, and that's okay with you. That's okay with you. That's big. That's big. Okay, that's big. So let's pull some cards real quick. We're gonna pull from both of the decks. The first tarot deck will be Angel Tarot Wisdom, and then the second deck be Modern Witch Tarot. Hmm. Your home in this collective. Wow, wow. We have, oh my God. Okay. That 100 mil, because it's a part of the mission, definitely for you. Okay. I said wow because we have the Wheel of Fortune and the Injustice for both of your first two cards. I pulled 3 tarot cards. And then we got the Knight of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Star card at the bottom of the deck. The Knight of Wands is on the table too. But then I saw the Star card, and then I saw the Ace of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles is here too. Quite literally, like this windfall of abundance, Knights of Pentacles living life in the fast lane, or what that's what it would look like to these people that you decided to leave behind. The people that were living for the politics and the schemes, the plot and the schemes. That ain't no politics. No politics. What Nip said. Okay. No politics. Just period. The Star card, Ace of Pentacles, you are going to be in the spotlight in such a way that, again, only a handful of people know you. Only a handful of people know what you do. Like you're I don't know how to explain it. Like, you're gonna be famous, but you're not going to be famous. Like, you gonna know how important your role is in the world, but other people will not see it as that. Like, other people not gonna know they talking to a millionaire, a billionaire. They're not gonna know that. You don't come off like that. You don't talk about that. Like, who are you? I want to meet you. Like, I want a humble being, just period. And maybe you're not here yet. So let's see how it's going. Okay. So maybe this is where you're supposed to be. It takes a lot to live for yourself, especially being one with a financial status and just status within the world, being a star, like that, and not bragging about it. Like, that takes a lot mentally and growth. Like, that takes a lot. So where you are right now, yeah, you at the Page of Wands, like, telling everybody and wanting to be known, wanting to be seen. And yeah, we do have the Hermit. Okay, perfect. So it is coming soon. Emperor, bottom of the deck. We do have the Hermit in the Fool card. The Fool card being something you've never done before, and that's the Hermit. Keeping things that you know to yourself until they need to be spoken for. A Knight of Swords. Coming from a place of great intellect rather than how things play out in your favor. Knight of Swords. Like, doing things for truth rather than what you want them to be. hmm It's coming, but you are currently still in this Page of Wands energy. Worried about the gossip, worried about the he say, she say, but soon you're going to be sitting on your throne as the Emperor, as the Empress. Okay, we are masculine and feminine energies. Soon you will be in a position to build that empire, but you have to change your perspective on what you feel like people need to know about you and what you feel like is important for you to have status. The Wheel of Fortune and Justice, like your life's mission is to be that, is to be the truth, is just to be the lesson for others to understand that you can be yourself and still be acknowledged for something great. You can be acknowledged for something great and not be the word of the talk of the mouth, the talk of the city, and still be worth more than all those people that's talking about you. Like, what's important? That's what you're learning right now, and that's going to be your lesson to other people. Beautiful. So you're literally going through what you're going to be teaching. Um, I like that. So no rush. Okay, we all coming to our ascension when we're supposed to. This is literally your life's mission. So you have to go through life first. Okay. So that's learning to deal with money so that you don't waste what you're going to be blessed with. Learning magnifying your relationship with money to understand what you will do for it, what you're willing to do for it, and what it means to you, because that emphasizes what you're willing to do for it, right? If it don't matter to you, it don't matter. And that's why the message is 100 mil, because it's a part of the mission. Just period. I like that, group one. I love that. So that's all I got for you. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, those of you that picked group two, let's see what we're pulling for you for the Oracle of Souls. We're going to read the excerpt from the book, and then we're going to clarify with two tarot decks, the Wisdom Oracle, the Angel Wisdom Tarot, and the Modern Witch Tarot deck. Let's see. I love the first reading with these cards, the Oracle of Souls. And then the book excerpt, it just topped it all together. Y'all, I just pulled the same card as number one. I don't know what to do. And like I didn't shuffle out, like I picked out the middle of the deck. So then I just shuffled like 3 times. We're gonna read it again. Shit. We're gonna read it again. If you want to hear the book excerpt, just go listen to the first one, because that's clearly for you too. That could be clarity as to where you are right now. And then this is what's incoming, like your next cycle, insight to your next cycle, because this heavily ties into the collective message, which is why I guess they extended y'all reading to group two. Yeah, bottom of the deck we got the Moon card, and then I just split the deck with the Star card. So most definitely, thank you for trusting my words. So what's the mission here? What's the mission? We have the Fool card. Ooh. Go watch number 5 of Synchronicities. I believe that's what came out in the second place. Like you have to do something you've never done before, as in think a way you've never done, or act towards your group of people like you've never done. So that's not going with the status quo. That's not living for the validation of your peers. Okay, living the cliches and like, I don't know, it's the feeling of clowning a certain thing with your group of friends for so long, and then being that, and that literally being your life's mission. That's funny. All right, second card for your home in the collective, we have the Queen of Swords. Rightfully so. Jean the maid has a sword in her hand too. Probably can't see because it's light in the background, but that's her. And then, of course, the Queen of Swords has a sword in her hand. So, and then the Queen of Swords is sitting under her. So I'm pulling 3 cards. So one sits on the left, one sits in the middle, and one sits on the right of the Oracle.Card Pull. We have 2 cards coming out for the third spot. We have Knight of Cups and the 7 of Cups. It's to help people as they take that first step, right? As the Fool, here you are as the Queen of Swords, already understanding how and why this path is paved the way that it is. Knight of Cups here with these 7 of Cups. Understanding how to go along and trek that path in order to 7 of Cups being a healing modality. In order to have this healing experience, in order to deliver this healing experience to yourself and others. So definitely a lot of Reiki energy here. Yeah, let's clarify with the second tarot deck. We do have the Six of Wands at the bottom of the deck over there. The first reading was about literally being in the spotlight and yeah, understanding the humbleness that it takes to deliver such a mission with poise in a poised manner. Clarifying the Fool card, we have the Four of Pentacles. I don't know why I feel like the Fool card was gonna come out again. Like I feel like I was gonna say clarifying the Fool card is a Fool card. um, and how to begin this journey in the safest way possible. Yeah. What to hold on to and then release in order to make the situation or connection that you're in just speak the loudest that it can, really. You know, you got to move all the unnecessariness from the microphone first, or else I can't hear you clearly. So understanding what to hold on to bring onto this new journey, this new perspective. What's the Queen of Swords? Justice. And did they get this in the same space? The Three of Wands. That definitely came out for group one as well. The Emperor was at the bottom of the deck to finish off that reading as well. And he's here again. So we got three swords together. The Oracle card, Jean the Maid, has a sword in her hand. The Queen of Swords has a sword in her hand. And the Justice card has a sword. Again, I lined them up 1, 2, 3. So all the middle cards have a sword. Being the truth unapologetically and helping people live with that truth. So whether you're a therapist or something like that, a counselor, helping people deal with their traumas and take and use and understand that it's power within those triggers. Okay. For others of you that are not counselors, it's a spiritual worker helping people protect themselves within the material world and the spiritual world. And then the steps to take to heal themselves, and then to send that energy out. Three of Wands. This is distance Reiki healing. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I thought my phone. Oh, y'all know how it be like 10-hour long videos? I just got to the end of it. I wonder why the water stopped. I just got to the end of that video. That's funny. Okay, I don't know why that was funny, but yeah. Um, how is this going right now? What does it look like right now? We got the Death card, the Chariot, and the Seven of Swords. Unbeknownst to everybody else, you are having a rebirth right now. Yeah, Judgment here at the bottom of the deck. So in the reading, you are hearing the calling and you are answering. So right now, you are taking the first step. And everything that you're learning right now is what you're going to be teaching. That is your life's purpose. That's always how it goes, right? We got to experience it in order to teach it. And even through that, we will always have something to learn from the people that we're teaching. So I have the three cards sitting in such a way that it's in the middle, and now the Seven of Swords is at the end of all the swords. So literally, the lady carrying 5 swords, carrying all the swords, um, hiding the fact that the victory of the victory in rebirth is happening. But on top is the truth that will always be that. On top is the just basic, like, this is like the brand. On top is the brand, what you're known for, what people see right away. But Seven of Swords, behind closed doors, undercover, they don't know all the rebirths that you've been through in order to be on this chariot. They don't know that. And they don't know what they're going to have to go through. So they're going to come to you and see you all successful or see you all spiritually aligned and think it's easy, and you are here to tell them it's not. You're also here to help them know when to be quiet. Seven of Swords, when to hide your moves and your motives, when it's good to do so, when the white lies are okay. Yeah, I like this reading. I love this reading. I really hope you read something from this message as well. I'm open for personal readings and rituals if you are interested. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys that picked group 3, we're going to first pull from the Oracle of Souls, okay? And then we're going to read the book excerpt, and then we'll pull from the Angel Wisdom Tarot and clarify with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. Group 1 and 2 pulled the same card. So I didn't have to read the book excerpt for the second group. Let's see what you get. We have Abaddon, Overlord of the Abyss. He represents pestilence, corruption, and malice. Oh, okay. Let's read the book. An unknowable alien being, the great devil of the abyss, Abaddon wages eternal war on Masola, El Shaddai, and Ehalum. Those are places within this thing. Are they? Yeah. The Lord of Pestilence and Corruption, he is a methodical, thorough destroyer who nonetheless enjoys using trickery to seduce souls away from Eshada and his enemies. Abaddon represents the inclination towards evil in the world, the worst of all instincts and actions, natural or unnatural. Where other demons and devils engage in their cruelties out of ego, delusion, or a twisted sense of vengeance, Abaddon knows what he is doing and takes pleasure in evil for its own sake. Oh, god damn. So, is your place in this world to be a karmic? Let's get clear. Some people aren't meant to ascend, just period. So this could be a reading for your person or someone around you, because I don't imagine anybody spiritually inclined being in this energy watching this reading at all. So this is a reminder that some people are just meant to be corrupted, just period. Period. So we got the Knight of Cups. Really? The Seven of Cups and the Page of Swords. 111 on the clock as I step away. 1 second, you guys. Well, it's 11 to me. Well, fucking 111 on the clock. Oh, it's 11:11. Let's say knock on the door. Okay, thank you for waiting for me. Let's get back to it. That was a beautiful 11:11. Wow, as I say that, I watch it go to 11:12. But that was a beautiful, yeah. As I showed y'all, it hit and they knocked on the door as it did it, and that was very beautiful. So whatever you was thinking, I hope that was confirmation. So let's pull the second tarot deck to clarify the first. But literally, Knight of Cups being their spiritual journey or their mission in this life. Seven of Cups to be the one to spread illusions. And then the Page of Swords to be the one always lying. To be the petty one. To be the one to always have a rebuttal or like the last say. Let's keep going. Why is the Knight of Cups here? Ace of Pentacles clarifying Knight of Cups. Two of Wands clarifying the Seven of Cups. The Page of Swords clarifying the Sun planet. The Sun clarifying the Page of Swords. Okay. So them doing this is supposed to help other people have good karma. So Ace of Pentacles is supposed to bring about other opportunities. What are they supposed to be doing with this Ace of Pentacles, Abaddon? What are they supposed to be doing with this Ace of Pentacles? Walking away from it every time. Six of Swords to the Ace of Wands. They are supposed to be going towards something more desirable, something more pretty, okay? Ace of Wands, something that's on fire, something that is more of their energy, okay? Every time they're presented with something beautiful, they're going to willingly go the other way towards something that's more in tune with their current desires. I say current desires because people of this energy, they are the Knight of Wands, truly. Something that's not meant to stay put, something that wants to live life in the fast lane, something that's just not meant to stay, just period. Why is the Two of Wands here? Two of Swords. And so their mission is to hold up other people's mission. They are a part of the low vibe energies that are meant to test our lessons, test our mental clarity on our lessons. Have you learned it? Do you need to learn it again? They are that. That is their life's mission, just period. And if you're watching this, that's your life's mission. If you resonate and if you know you're the devil's advocate, if you're the one that always do the wrong thing because everybody else doing right, it's you. It's you. You know what you be doing. You know. Seven of Swords clarifying the Sun card. They find joy in lying. They find joy in deceiving. But they're supposed to. Three of Wands here with the Knight of Cups again. Why is the Three of Wands here? They're supposed to because why? To bring in what? Nine of Swords. To bring out people's worst fear. Ace of Swords. Divine checking in. Moon card, bottom of the deck. Yes. To keep it confusing, the Moon card. Seven of Cups and the Moon card, that's ultimate confusion, illusions, fairy tales. They are this person, that's their life's purpose, to keep people living in their fairy tale world where it's easier to take advantage of them because they can't see clearly, just period. Yeah, we're going to end it right there. There's not much to talk about this person. They're just here to do the low vibe things to keep us off of our what's true to us, what's true to the collective. And if we didn't have that energy, well then, I don't know, this would be a pretty boring world, huh? Like, everything exists for a reason, you know what I mean? I have more to say, but I'm going to keep it to myself. And I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, everyone that picked group 4, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up. We're going to pull Oracle of Souls, read the excerpt from the book. Ooh, it's one of my favorite cards. It's one of my favorite cards. Clarify your spiritual mission with the Wisdom Tarot Oracle. Nope, Angel Wisdom Tarot. And then clarify where you are right now with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. So you pulled the Golden Empress, period. Y'all gotta see her. Hold on, y'all gotta see her. The Golden Empress. You can't even really see her. I put it on the freaking window. Period. I love it. Okay. And reading. Let's finder in the book. Once mortal, upon death, the Golden Empress demanded in one audience with the gods of Duat, bypassing the trials entirely. Charismatic and confident, she made her case for service in life as a queen, as the embodiment and representative of the gods in the world, and the glory and worship that she brought to the keepers of Duat in life. Swayed, they created her a demigoddess, and she gathered her own empire of loyal followers to add to the power of the pantheon. The Golden Empress embodies sheer confidence and potency to think on all that we have accomplished and to present your best self, particularly when addressing those in positions of authority. Domains of this card, or of let's say this energy: potency, confidence, and magnetism. Definitely what was I gonna say? An influencer. Just period. You being confident, and people being confident just because they see you being confident. Like, so your life's mission is definitely becoming an influencer of some sort here. So let's get a little bit of clarity of the purpose, life's purpose, the mission. We got the Ten of Cups and the Two of Cups. In the middle, we have the Ten of Wands, and on the right, we have Justice. So Ten of Wands being the burden of being pretty, the burden of being quote unquote high class, the burden of wanting and needing to be accepted by these people that don't even pay your bills. Nah, because some people do pay their bills. Full-time streamers, your viewers definitely paying your bills. Ten of Cups, Two of Cups, for the Ten of Cups, Two of Pentacles for the first two cards out, clarifying your life's mission. So people that can't seem to understand what brings them joy and happiness simply because they're putting that power in either a situation or other people. Definitely talking about you being an influencer is probably people that want to do your job. So that will be harder for them to do because they don't even know what makes them happy. So with them being in your position, being an influencer, and this is probably you right now because our mission is usually something that we have to go through. You first have to be grounded and not the Two of Pentacles, okay? You have to be grounded first, not in between two situations, people, or opportunities, in order to understand and take control of the mission, in order to understand what makes you happy. Like you gotta know where you at. You gotta know what you've been through. You gotta know the true meaning of the things that you're trying to possess, of the positions that you're trying to be in. You have to know what it really takes to get there, what it really means to be there. And in saying that, sometimes wanting to be in a certain place, it don't even apply to, like, you think it feel one way and it's not even close. It will not fulfill you in the way that you think it do. So you're going through these things right now, or you're about to discover that whatever you're looking to make you happy, it's not going to do that. And that's going to be one of your stories that you tell as this Golden Empress, as this influencer. How it was so hard trying to impress people with content that they love rather than putting yourself out there, aspects that represent your journey and just your characteristics, and letting people buy into that rather than putting out content just because it's trending. You know what I mean? Like doing all the relationship challenges and just things that are trending for the moment. Come on, you can't be an influencer and not be original. So the burden of trying to be original, okay, is going to be a part of your mission. Justice here, and then how it all ties together. Ten of Wands, Ten of Cups out here. The hardest parts of becoming fully and internally fulfilled. How to bring it all together. How to pull the truth from all of the fake things that we see on social media. So let's clarify with the second tarot deck. How is this journey going? Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Cups, Two of Pentacles. We have the Two of Wands. So definitely in the Three of Cups, bottom of the deck, definitely in the position of starting to understand that the plans that you make and the people that you work with, they're just important at this time. Being an influencer, that's literally like being your life. Your life is on display. So, what type of life do I want to display is what you're going through right now. Who do I want to be a part of the world that I magnify for my platforms? Why is it Ten of Wands here? We have the Nine of Swords and the Ace of Swords. That fear, that worriness of not being accepted, that fear of worriness of not getting enough views. Y'all, I used to get no views. I used to get no views and still posted because I was happy to do so. That's why it's so important to find your passion. Like, forget what other people doing. Don't do what's trendy. It's gonna fall off. It's a trend. It's only for a moment. Why is Justice here? We got these Six of Swords. And when it all comes together, when it's all in balance, that's when you will find peace. But what does balance even look like? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to work towards something and you don't know what it looks like. So your job is to help people understand that, one, money won't buy you happiness, but for sure, do it yourself and tell me how it happened, because I'm not going to tell you it don't buy happiness. Because some of the people's burdens, some of people Ten of Wands is material, is because they don't have enough money. They worry about the bills, so they can't be worried about their life's mission. They got to worry about living and eating for the next day. You know, they can't think past that. So money does buy happiness, if you ask me, to an extent. You hear me? Okay, to an extent, just period. For the fact that Ace of Swords and Nine of Swords is clarifying the Ten of Wands, it's just a mental thing. It's just what people put on you for what people put on you to change or to feed your perspective. But if you're only ever looking at people that don't even show you the truth, Justice, Ace of Swords, people that don't even give you that, like, you're basing your life or you're building goals off of fairy tale things. And so your spiritual team is asking you, please, please, please be as truthful as you can be about how you got to where you are, or how you are getting to where you're going. Be as truthful as possible right now in these moments, because you're gonna have to, put them on display. You're gonna have to tell someone about them. So be proud of the actions that you've done. And even if you're not, that's the lesson within itself. Don't be afraid to share those experiences. It's all about presenting the truth so that people can. But just face it, like, influencers are a thing. Social media is a part of our life. We have to stop fighting it. Oh, we spend so much time on social media. Oh, you spend so much time on the phone. It's a part of this century. Okay, just shut up. Accept it. So be a part of the people that give truth. It's so easy to be misinformed. Your job in the collective is to be an influencer that gives truth. Being an influencer is not different. Everybody is an influencer these days. But being an influencer that speaks truth, and not for props, not for paid whatever. I can't even think of it. Like paid promotions and shit. Like, be the one that speaks the truth. Yeah, do your promotions, but tell that company you're gonna be the truth. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's you. That's you. How it's going? You're doing the right thing. Working with the right people. You're understanding what you're needing to do at this moment, because now you know where you're going. So that's getting clarity on your triggers, getting clarity on the fact that on whatever worries that you have, so that you can learn that you have the power over those things. You can control those things, use them to your advantage. You don't have anything to fear, okay? But definitely right now is choosing the correct people to work with, Two of Wands. Making the plans, okay, not for the long term, but making the plans right now that add to the long term is what we should be doing right now, okay? Yes, find the right faces to work with. Find the right influencers to be influenced by, okay, so that you can continue to grow, so that you can start building your platforms. And if you're already doing so, make sure you're intaking the correct information to be able to make those plans. Two of Wands, okay? Because they're influenced by your influences. So yes. Good luck on building your platform. Stay true to you. Hold your morals, your boundaries. Do everything with integrity, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Good luck. Blessings. I hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, you guys, that picked group 5. Let's see what we have for what's your mission in the collective and how it's going, okay? We have 3 decks out here. All the decks that I use are at homeofthecollective.com/all-access. Let's see what we get for you. We have the Martyr, the matron of the blind, representing honesty, shame, and restitution. Speaking for those that cannot speak. Let's see what we're getting for, let's read the excerpt from the book really quick. It's just like 5 sentences, you guys. But you can skip ahead 1 minute if you like. But these are very important. The Martyr. And Masola, the affliction of blindness represents a blindness of the soul. Mortals who in life believe themselves extremely keen-sighted may find themselves so stricken upon their death if they lived their lives in ignorance or in delusion, the actions untempered by pity and compassion. It is the task of martyr to care for these souls, to guide them to reflection upon their sins, shame at their previous selves, and restitution through thoughtful service and care for others. Once such a soul can see their own faults, weaknesses, and effects of one's actions on others clearly and truly atone for them, only then can his blindness be cured. The martyr invites us to look clearly upon ourselves and our deeds and see the blindness in our souls so that we may not be eternally stricken. The domains are honesty, shame, and restitution. As far as being like in the actual social work system, this is definitely a person that works in the rehabilitation center. Maybe you'll own a halfway house, like for people that are fresh out of jail or for recovering addicts. Let's see some more. Yeah, how perfect. For your life's mission, we have the 9 of Wands, literally being an advocate for people that cannot stand up for themselves. Page of Cups here, representing our spiritual gifts. But I also see this as an invitation. And then the 4 of Swords, being a peaceful, sacred place to, come and seek refuge. So you could open up a church. I don't know what you believe in. But however it applies to your religious or spiritual beliefs, basically opening up a place where they can have that, opening up a sacred space that they can have and come to. Yes. Yeah. So this is going to be like an actual brick and mortar, okay, like an actual business, an actual home if we're talking about halfway houses. Just a safe, sacred space for these people to come. So let's see where you are in the journey right now. I split the deck with the Fool card, so literally you haven't even stepped foot on this pace. So I feel like this is definitely requires a career change. You are on a different path than what you are meant to be. Yeah, we have the Hermit, and you will realize this once you come into yourself. But we do have the Devil card at the bottom of the deck, so you could be fearing the hermit energy. You could be fearing going into hermit mode, just period, because you're not ready to deal with the fact that you have obsessions, to deal with your low vibrational self, to deal with the things that you need to face, the reflections that are literally your mission is to help people see themselves and then recover from that. And that's what you're needing to do right now. Face your low vibe self with the Devil card here at the bottom of the deck, and the Hermit being your first card out. Yeah, where's this person in their spiritual journey? We have the Nine of Pentacles and the Chariot. Everything that has happened up to this point was how exactly it was supposed to be. You weren't spiritually inclined, or just found what spirituality means to you for so many years, because you were supposed to be doing something else, okay? You, every step of the way, you are where you're supposed to be. So just because you wasted years within a career that you won't be in for the rest of your life, that's okay. That's okay. That's where you were supposed to be for that time. But now the Chariot is here. Okay, it's time to plant new seeds. Where are they in this ascension? Hey, the Sun card, Page of Cups twice. So the first step in opening up secret spiritual gifts, being introduced to divine with the Sun card and the Page of Cups. Literally, you're with the full card, splitting the second tarot deck before we even start shuffling. You're on, like, it's just the beginning. And it's okay if you don't know what you're supposed to be doing in full yet, if you can't see the full perspective. You are at the first step. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Literally, Page of Cups, Four of Swords, inviting them, the first Page of Cups, Four of Swords, inviting them into a place where they are protected. Nine of Wands, I will stand up for you. Some of you could be within law. I will advocate for you. I will take your case. Like, I will help you pro bono. For sure. I like this. Yeah, at this time, you're definitely working with the right people. Three of Pentacles here. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing, regardless of it being the complete opposite of your life's mission. You're exactly where you're supposed to be, and you're going exactly where you're supposed to go, okay? But at this time, it's a time to hone into your spiritual gifts. And in order to do so, you have to go into hermit mode and deal with that devil energy, your obsessions, the things that you choose to do to escape this reality, whether it be alcohol, different types of drugs, whatever it is. You have to deal with that before we can see this Sun and the Page of Cups, before you can really see what you're capable of within your spiritual gifts, okay? Very beautiful reading. That's all I have for you. I really hope you use something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. All right, guys. I actually think this is wrong. So 1 second. All right, let's see what we have for group 6. Group 6, pulling from the Oracle of Souls, then clarifying with, oh, and then we'll read the excerpt from the book, clarifying with your spiritual purpose, your life's mission with the Angel Wisdom Tarot, and then clarifying where you are currently with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. Okay, so let's get your first card out here from the Oracle of Souls. We have Arthur, the Champion of Avalon. The domains of this card, or this energy, is companionship, nobility, and self-realization. Let's find you in the book. The memory of an ancient and goodly king. Arthur seeks to restore himself to himself, that he might pit himself against evil, and aid all those who are lost and do not know themselves. He accomplishes this by testing himself against his enemies, and only in his darkest hour does he relearn his true self. He does not fight alone, but fits himself with his famed and ancient weapons and surrounds himself with knights who match him for valor, nobility, honor, and faith. Arthur instructs us to seek our better natures and reminds us that even the greatest warriors do not battle evil alone. So your mission is to remind people that you don't have to do it alone. Understand what you can do, right? Then the parts that you can outsource. Whatever I can't do, my spiritual team, please send them to me. Whatever I can't do, please help me learn. And if that is by sending you a totally new person rather than a book on how to do it, then that's what it is. Yeah, splitting the deck with the Two of Cups, literally, that's what it is, your soulmate. A person that's supposed to add to your spiritual ascension. Okay, this can be a work person or a lover. It's not always love. Um, Six of Pentacles here. Giving and receiving with other people. Where can someone else help me where I'm lacking? Five of Pentacles. Where can I get that Six of Pentacles from? Who can help me? So let's see the mission here. Paint the picture of the mission, and then we'll see where you are. Seven of Cups. Definitely having a social platform. The Strength card. The Sun. And Justice. So this Seven of Cups is definitely all of the people on our spiritual team. The many options of who we can call upon when we are stuck in a situation, when we're needing that creative drive, when we're needing just whatever aspect in our life, there's a different spiritual guide that you can call on, okay? And if these aren't spiritual guides, they're quite literally people in your life that you can call on. So your mission is to help people understand who they are by simply living your life. Like that seeing people be themselves, that encourages people to do the same. We are what we see. As since children, since birth, we do what we see done, right? We copy everything we see. So after understanding what we can give to this world, what we are meant to give to this world, and then what we lack in this world, we can then go out to empower people in every way that we can, just in general, okay? And then allow those situations, allow those people to help us in a way, understanding the characteristics that we need to shine on, and then the ones that someone else can help develop or shine better, okay? And then understanding it's not about competition. It's about coming together in such a way that you guys are justice, being loyal to the line in such a way that you guys understand there is no competition. There's just different levels. And I'm not level 1 over there, but I'm level 1 over here though. I'm top notch over here. I shouldn't say level 1. Like I'm not the top level over there, but I'm top level over here. But I do need to know how to do that, or I do need that in my life right now. I do need help with that. So let me call this person to see if they have some time to spare to add their abundance to my life. And then I can give them this. You know what I mean? So where are you in this life right now? In this journey? We got the Eight of Cups, Temperance to the Nine of Cups. Beautiful. Okay. So you're trying to get your footing as far as trusting and having faith here within your spiritual team, coming out as Temperance, as the angels. Yeah, coming into King of Cups, bottom of the deck, coming into a place where you're in control of your emotions, where you're confident within yourself. So you're not giving that power to anyone, but you're just understanding that you hold it and that other people have these things too. Very humble energy, understanding that yeah, you're strong in this element, but you're weak over here, and that's okay. Like not seeing that as a downfall, but seeing it as something that complements you and your journey, that complements the fact that somebody else is seeking you. They can't do what you can do. So your mission is definitely to remind people of their uniqueness, whether that be being kind to someone every day. Every day we should do a kind gesture for ourselves, a stranger, and a family member. You are simply bringing peace to the world, reminding people that there's nobody like them. Just period. Where is this person in this spiritual journey? We have the Seven of Pentacles, the Eight of Wands, and the Four of Cups, bringing direct attention to everything that everybody's missing for the longest. For the longest. So everything that everybody sleep on, you about to wake them up for sure, whether that be you or somebody else. This like the energy of like being somebody else hype man. And then they turn around, y'all go to the next show and they your hype man. Like everybody on your team, nobody is against you. And in knowing that, we don't block our blessings from being in unhealthy competition towards people that are meant to help us and catapult us in our spiritual journey or just our life's mission, period, in our career, in our love life, whatever it may be. I love that. I love that. I love this reading. I really hope you read something here. I'm open for personal rituals and readings if you would like one. I hope to see you again soon. Bye. All right, those of you that picked group 7, let's see what we pull from the Oracle of Souls. We'll read from the book excerpt, and then we will see your life's mission with the Angel Wisdom Tarot, and then where you are right now with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. We have the Prince, the Forgotten Adversary. The domains of this card are sorrow, lost velour, and serendipity. Let's read. Let's find you in the book first. You hiding. You is hiding. Nah, I passed all these pages already. Hey, where is this? Nah, you hiding for real. Everything is a message. What's up? Are we not going to read this? And then I find you as I say this. The shattered remains of a once great devil who fought against the rulers of Requala and lost badly, an empty but still fearsome shell. His very presence as he wanders the borders of the realm serves to chase away the constant encroachers from the outer darkness who were once his allies. Although he himself has no memory, the prince reminds us that to dwell in disgrace, sorrow, and loss has an impact on the world around us, sometimes unlooked for benefits, and sometimes ironic self-sabotage. So this is big Four of Cups energy, like not seeing the blessings in something, like thinking what has happened to you in this moment is where you're going to stay forever. Serendipity, like that's believing that. Well, let's look it up. The occurrence and development of events by chance in a happy or beneficial way. believing that you're going to be stuck in one place when all in all, the journey is not even over. This is just a part of that. And it's hard to see that when you in it, though, truthfully. But let's see why this came out. This is interesting, especially the part where they said the prince has no memory. That in itself, when we forget things because our brain wants us to do that, it's like a safety mechanism. Forgetting traumas, definitely. So explain this life's mission to me, please. We got the Queen of Swords, Temperance, and the King of Pentacles. Okay. So definitely a therapist of some sorts. We have the Queen of Swords representing showing people how to use their experiences to their advantage. Like, although you haven't been through certain things, or although you feel like, this is your end, remember that you've been through other things as well. And use those to help you understand what needs to be released at this moment. Use those to remind you that you are more than what you're going through right now. You've been through so much. You've learned so much. You are the Queen of Swords. Okay? Temperance being here with the King of Pentacles. Well, Temperance being in the middle just in general. Bringing balance to the intellect and then the material world. Patience. A reminder that things take time. A reminder that, if you at the bottom, the only way is up, right? Yeah, 444. As I look at the clock, it was probably 424 for y'all. Let's pull some cards. Sorry, y'all. I didn't lose my train of thought, but I just started thinking about something. So, Queen of Swords in the Empress. Going back to the energy of knowing who you are, with this Queen of Swords. Not allowing your experiences to shape you, but instead, like, just to help guide you. And then that's why the Temperance is here. It's called balance in this deck, which is perfect because literally the Queen of Pentacles is on the left, and then the King of Pentacles is on the right, and Temperance is in the middle. Balance is in the middle on top of the Prince. So, a lot, like, learn from those experiences, Queen of Swords, but transform and transmute that energy in such a way that you plant generous seeds with this King of Pentacles. That you plant seeds that are, one, attainable, okay? Don't count yourself out by overshooting. And then that just goes to show how deep the roots really go when you take the time to understand what you've been through and why you've been through it, other than being this prince, right? Being the prince that strolls what they say, strolls the shadows, and just being stuck because he lost the war, and so he's just roaming in sorrow forever. So transmute that energy, ground yourself, and root yourself to the ground in a new area. Just move. You are not stuck where you are right now. It might seem like that because loss and grief and pain, it takes so long to get over, but you are not stuck. You are not stuck. Clarifying Temperance, we have the Eight of Swords. Clarifying the King of Pentacles, we have the Moon card. As we say, you are not stuck. We got the Eight of Swords here. Mental entrapment. The Emperor peeking from the middle of the deck. Balance between your feminine and masculine energies. So that's what you're here to do, to remind people that the experiences that we've been through or that we're going through, pain don't last. You are a reminder that pain don't last. So whatever you're going through, like people themselves are thinking you won't get through it. People themselves are thinking you're going to be this way, stuck in this position for the rest of your life. Your life is the proof. Your life is the mission. All you have to do is get through it. You are a reminder. You are the reminder. But not if you continue to be stuck willingly, Eight of Swords. You have to want your feminine and masculine energies to be into balance. Or else this moon energy, this confusion as to where you should plant your seeds, and the fact that there is even new and open space to do so, it's always going to be confusing. It's always going to be hidden, like, unless you open up to it. Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. We got a lot of rainbows on the table right now. You have to want it. Where are they in this right now? We have the Ace of Cups and the Hermit. Learning that self-love, starting within. Very beautiful. Ten of Cups, bottom of the deck. Very beautiful. And then I see the Lovers. The Lovers representing the divine opportunities presented to us, the divine choices that we've made throughout our lives. Going into Hermit mode and understanding what the choices that you made with this Ace of Cups. The choices that you picked. How we were saying it's a Four of Cups energy. And then in the Four of Cups, the person is looking at three and one is trying to be handed to them. Understanding what that Ace of Cups looks like now. That's where we're at. Noticing that there's an actual opportunity here. Noticing that there's actually a point to this madness, to all of this sorrow and darkness. So keep pushing. Your life is the mission. You fighting is going to help someone else fight for their life. Okay? Keep going. Please don't stop. My number is on my site. Click the link below. Text me. Okay? Text me. I'm here if you need to talk. Please call the suicide hotline if you are needing that, or share that with someone else. Be that person for someone else. You don't got to reply. Just be there for them to listen. And if I can be there for you, I am happy to do so. I really hope you read something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. Bye. 11:55 as we end that reading. Beautiful. The bit rate is pretty low for this stream, so hopefully y'all can hear me clearly. I hope it don't sound ugly like it usually be sounding. We're gonna see. All right, let's see what we got for group 8. Your life's purpose, your life's mission, your home in the collective, and how it's going. First, we're going to pull the Oracle of Souls. And then we're going to read the book excerpt. We'll clarify the life's mission with the Angel Wisdom Tarot. And then we'll clarify where you are right now in that mission with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. We are pulling Abraham, Justice of the Pandemonium. The domains of this card are justice, truth, and duty. Are you working in law? Let's see. And this is actually the first card in the book. Known for his wisdom and his dedication to justice and truth in both life and death, the once mortal Abraham is the judge of Pandemonium. Pandemonium? Is it pronounced like pendulum? He can see through any falsity or subterfuge and determine the worthiness or unworthiness of those who come before his court. Although he arrived in the afterlife ragged, broken, and stripped of himself, That which was most real in himself preserved, his moral integrity, his dedication to justice and duty, his personal honor. Abraham shows us the truth of our temporal self. What in us is worth keeping, balanced against what is unworthy of our future selves, and best abandoned in the waste. Hmm. Definitely a spiritual teacher. Definitely a spiritual teacher. And if you're not going to actually be, have your own platform and whatnot, it's your experiences that are going to show these people that, or to help them think about, if I strip you of everything material, what are you left with? Yeah. Yeah. That's the thought process that your life, your perspectives is going to bring upon people and then help them transform within their life. That is your purpose. I just thought, those things that we catch and make a wish? I don't know what they're called, but it just flew by the window. It's very low. It was by the house across from us. Make a wish, baby. Make a wish. I just heard Drake. I was wishing on a star when I was that. Make a wish. I ain't listening to no music today. I need to get you a playlist together. Make a playlist today of your favorite songs. I usually play it when I get up, before I get up in the morning. I roll over, grab my headphones, put them on, and press shuffle on my playlist. But let's keep going. What is this life's mission? We have the Two of Cups, the Five of Wands, very beautiful, and the Nine of Pentacles. What seeds have you planted? What will your harvest look like? What have you given your time to? Look, and we say, wish upon a star. Thank you for trusting my words. We got the Nine of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Literally, wishes coming true. Make a wish right now. I'll wait for you. Make a wish. I don't know if y'all just heard my phone. I just got a notification. It's 11:59 on the clock. hmm So, Two of Cups. What works within your soul? Five of Wands. What is working against you? Nine of Pentacles. Now, what are you left with? That is your mission. Learn this about yourself. Go through this by yourself. And then effortlessly, this is what you're going to give off to other people. You will live your journey. It will live through you, your words, your actions, your thought process. It will live through you. You won't even have to try. Your experiences will shape you in such a way that this is the energy you give off, just period. Who are you? Who are you really? Oh, please listen to what transit was that? Oh, damn, what transit? Who are you really? Well, the readings of the planets, they weren't that long because I was just reading the excerpts and the notes that I had. They weren't that long at all. I didn't really pull cards I pulled cards for like two of the planets, two or three. They weren't that long. So, if you have time, listen to the planet at the top of this reading. Where are they right now in this journey? Page of Wands, just at the beginning. The Nine of Cups, again with the Eight of Cups. Temperance here as well at the bottom of the deck. So just now learning what it means to even make a wish, to even be in a position where, to even be in a position where you have to walk away. Discovering your selfish ways, understanding that's not who you are, who you want to be, and then going towards a different energy. is where you are right now. Where's the Eight of Cups going? Funny, I shuffled a lot during this reading. Like, I usually just pick the card from the deck. We got the King of Pentacles in the World card. Period. Full circle. Everything's gonna come full circle. Your life's mission. We just said you gotta go through it to teach it, right? It's your life's mission. Hierophant, bottom of the deck. Five of Pentacles, top of the deck. That's 5-5. Go watch that reading. Go watch all the fives on here. And one of the synchronicities that was 5-5-5. Go watch that one. Yeah. Damn, I think the World card came out for 5-5-5. How it needed to be done. Or one of the readings was nope, it was 9. 916 was the completion. Yeah. King of Pentacles is usually a person that doesn't change because they think it's just gonna always work, right? So those are the parts of us that stays. The true parts of us is gonna come full circle. That's where you're going. King of Pentacles on the World card. That's emphasizing your spiritual journey, your mission in this life. There's a lot in between these steps. There's a lot in between these steps, but you're definitely on the right path. So this reading is just confirmation that you're going the right way. So strip yourself. What are you without your material things? Who are you really? Who are you really? However you figure that out, however you strip yourself of your ego, that is the story you will tell. That is your mission. Your story, that's your mission. To walk it and to share it. To change the perspective of other people. To help other people have an ego death. Who are you really? That's all I got for you, Group 8. I really hope you reach something from these messages. I'll see you again soon. All right. .420 exactly on the clock as I look. No second. So y'all probably seeing this at 4:20 or like 25 or some shit. But we gonna put 2020. Let's see what we got for who you are in this spiritual life. I mean, this material world. What's your mission? With the Oracle of Souls, we'll read the book excerpt, and then we'll confirm the mission with the Angel Wisdom Tarot, and then we'll go in to confirm where you are at this moment with the Modern Witch Tarot deck. The Master of Inspiration. The domain of this card or of this energy is understanding. The domains are understanding, community, and ingenuity. Let's keep going. Oh, I opened the book directly to you. At the nexus of ability, creativity, sharing of knowledge, innovation, and revelation, there stands the maestro. In him, all disciplines are understood and shared. The perfect, oh my goodness. I'm laughing because I can't read and then I keep stuttering. The perfect realization of the man that was, the man that is in the afterlife, and what humanity could be. The Maestro instructs us in what lies next when we have done it all, to look for the next opportunity, to form connections and communities to share what we have learned, or to pick up a new discipline. He represents mastery in at least one field and warns us not to grow stagnant or complacent in our understanding, lest it grow stale. We are always learning. This is the energy of the hermit. This man has a beard. He has orbs floating around him. He looked like a magician, honestly. He got a lot of tools on his belt, a big, big book in his hand. Here you go. So let's see what this life's mission is. I mean, pretty clear. Don't be stingy. like it's okay to share the blueprint. For one, not everybody is going to actually do it. Okay? The business keys and gems that you're trying to hold on to for yourself for selfish reasons, so can't nobody get up like you. People are most likely not going to put in the work anyway. So at least give inspiration and quality information to people that want to do it. You know what I mean? I have no problem giving away the blueprint because you're probably not going to put in the work anyway. I have no problem giving away the blueprint. No problem. We have the Emperor, the Ace of Cups, and the Eight of Pentacles representing this life's mission. Three of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. It's okay to give the details, Eight of Pentacles, to other people, Three of Pentacles, so they can get the work in too. That don't change the fact that you the Emperor. That don't change nothing. I feel like in order to do this, you have to love on the parts of yourself that had nothing shared with them, that was not attended to. I don't know what I was trying to say. That sounded like the right word though. So you're the spiritual mission, the Emperor, Ace of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, to open up a new world, Ace of Cups, for people to learn from and to work with. Eight of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles over there at the bottom of the deck. Lay it out as the Emperor, as the one to do it. The Hermit is the Emperor that lost it all. So you've gone into hermit mode at this point. We're talking about being in your spiritual mission, okay, completing your spiritual mission. You've gone into hermit mode, and now you're back at the top of your empire. You learned what you needed to learn. Now you're back to share the inspiration. Now you're back to share the knowledge, the quality, substantial knowledge that you learned through your experiences and other people. What's wrong with giving away the blueprint? Oh, that's going to be a reading, a collective message. What's wrong with giving away the blueprint? What you're doing right now, we have the Strength card, Justice, and the Knight of Wands. Okay? Sometimes we stay away from the mission, but the passion is always there nonetheless. Be careful of becoming burnt out at this time. That is very crucial. All in all, you're exactly where you need to be with the Justice card coming out. Understanding what's loyal to you, what's here to stay. Strength card, Justice, what's a part of the foundation. Strength card, what's true, loyal, and a part of the foundation, a strong foundation. Knight of Wands, what's here to stay, and what's not. Just period. What's here for a moment to give you that creative drive, and then be on its way to deliver something else to someone else. So right now you're coming into, again, one of the domains of Mastro is understanding. So you're coming into that by yourself at this time. So the next step is building a community and building, guides and guidelines, the blueprint on how to get to where you are, or just the steps so far. Maybe this is a book. Maybe you're writing a book. Start the chapters right now as you're going through them, or at least start a journal right now that you can pull excerpts from when you're writing your book. You know what I mean? Where is this person right now? The Eight of Pentacles under the Eight of Pentacles, Two of Wands. Understanding what to do with these details. Understanding the blueprint, the fine details, and what to do with them. Two of Wands. That's the guide right there. Yeah. So understanding what needs to be put in this book, in this journal, on this blog, your influencer profile, whatever it is. Understanding what needs to be placed there. So you practically in your mission, pretty much, because you're living the blueprint. Like you're writing the blueprint right now. If you aren't, you need to be. That's where you're going for sure. Right now, you're in a place of understanding. Strength card and Justice with the Knight of Wands. Understanding what applies and what don't. What needs to go and what's here to build on the foundation of you, your life's mission for the collective. Beautiful, beautiful reading. That's all I got for you guys. I really hope you reach something from these messages. I'm open for personal readings and rituals if you're needing clarity on your life mission and how it's going. I will see you soon. Thank you for being here. All love, all blessings. That's all the readings I got, y'all. Make sure you join the spiritual group for chakra balancing readings. Basically, we'll get into details on a plane. That's actually pretty close. That's southwest. That's how close the plane is. I can see the fact that it's southwest. Yeah, do all that. Very beautiful session. I'm not even tired. I mean, it is morning time, but I don't know. I just like the way I paced this reading. So I'm still getting into what I want this channel to look like, y'all. I've been. It's about to be a year pretty soon. I mean, maybe like 2 or 3 months, you know. But at the beginning of this reading, I was just explaining how I never knew what I wanted to do at the beginning. I changed the way I do my readings like 10 times already. No exaggeration. And it sounds like I'm still changing it almost a year later. So whatever you're wanting to do, just do it. By the time you master it, okay, your platform will be where it needs to be. I used to have no views, y'all. I probably still have videos that have no views. I'll probably repost them one day. But no views. So make sure you're doing it for you and your passion, and just always do it for you. You can never be disappointed if you're doing it for your higher self, the highest good. I promise. And by the time the people that you're putting it out there catch up with you, you will have mastered the information that you're giving. It's just keep going. No matter what perspective or the views that the outside people are giving you, do it for you, okay? Peace and love. Peace and love. Thank you guys for being here. Blessings. See you next time. Bye.